Yo, 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 yo. How are we doing? Right about there. Yeah. Let's get. Yo. Boy, what are we doing tonight? Got some stuff on the docket that we're gonna be taking a look at. Get over here. Okay, we've been cleaning some stuff up. Bam. We've been cleaning some stuff up on a lot of the stuff with the core rulebook. One of the things I kind of talked a little bit about was pulling Wet Dreams out of the core rulebook and making it its own standalone that people that have already picked up the PDF will just get. But we want to make this a zine and have it as a separate thing that we can make more like system neutral. I think that this is a pretty strong entry. Here, let me there we go. Hey, what's up, Kink? I think that this is a pretty strong entry just for like having it as a standalone adventure, and having it in the core rulebook always kind of feels a little bit weird. Like, I think it works out really well with something like the Iron Coral, where a lot more of the secret to it is kind of like behind how the GM is going to narrate it. But I can see how like they wouldn't include one in something like Shadow Dark. I think that as time has moved forward, I think the baked-in adventure, like inside of the core rulebook, is gonna wind up kind of going the way of the dinosaur. It's nice to have, but you could also just have it as a standalone thing that you can get for free, right? Sort of thing that people would definitely want to have if they don't care for Vagabond as a system. Yeah, that too. Yeah. So making it system neutral to where like, hey, they can go and pick this one up if they like it. Maybe that does bring them in and they come check out Vagabond. You know, I don't know. Okay, so I was looking at demands its treasure. Yes. Yeah, we'll do that. If loses, have less health. If it loses, is cast into the sea. There we go. I just like that wording. If anything worth 1+ gold is cast into the sea. Yeah, you've been debating this as well. I think making it a zine kind of thing might work best with the core book, having it just the tools and tricks. To retreat, adaptation, or creation. Yeah. That's kind of where I'm at with it. Wait, I need to get my glasses. I was doing all right. I could like read screen and everything earlier, and then all of a sudden it was just like, oh yeah, wait, my eyes are like still hazy today. Like, with these allergies, man. Demands its treasure. Please about half or left health. If it loses at least 20. Health in the same round. There we go. Okay, so that cleans that up. Can we bring this back over here? Damn, we are so close. We have everything labeled. It's kind of nice to have the labels because it's supposed to be the introductory adventure. And that's how people will see that. Heroes somehow thwart the mermaid's plans before these clocks fail. Yes. Wait, no, yeah, for real. Because so many people from the 5e sandbox have learned how homebrew, and they buy new books over the years. Oh, yeah, no, for sure. Okay, so the book is going to be a 6x9. So I think the zines, we've got to put those as a 6x9 as well and keep that in mind as we go into the other files. The delve preparation, right? We have the treasure right here. The easiest way to the island is by boat. It only takes 30 minutes to get to the island this way, and the first encounter starts. Okay, right. Right, they can deduce the following information. What's really happening? Yeah, there's the basics. Boom, boom, boom. Right. 4 nets, and then we're gonna have to get the treasure. So we can't fit 3 onto the same page after all. Because we're gonna have to put all the treasure that's also in. Right, so there's not much of anything in here, but they can get the stuff off of the guys. Great. Spillway. Yeah, that's just kind of like they can see stuff. Yes, yes. Confrontation. So this is... We're going to take this. Okay. This is like... I never write pirate stuff, but this is like the most piratey nautical thing I think I've ever written. 1 plus 1 more. Right. 8 sapphires. Okay. Plus 1 on the armor. Yeah, 6.9, yeah. And before someone asks for reactions to the new DMG video, is there any reason? Like, did they say anything that was like interesting? Plus 1 short bow, coins. Right. Okay, so we're not really determining the value here. What this also helps me to do is I kind of look and see like where we might be a little bit light on interesting stuff they can find. And we've got a lot of stuff, but it's mostly stuck right in here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then it's like nothing in 11, nothing in 14, 15, 16. And then the final encounter has got boosh, right? Might be a decent idea to start kind of speckling some stuff in. But yeah, another thing that helps out with like adventure writing, at least for me, is to start presenting information in more compacted ways like that. Like, let me see it as a small table, right? Where I can like get all the information at a glance. And if it does look a little bit light, then I can tweak that. Of course, all the monsters also have like, they also have their own treasure and everything. So like, yeah. Yeah, what up, Fables? Yeah, I see. Here's the way I would look at it, right? Like with the, like throwing the DMG video. Now my mind is on that. Actually, no, my mind is actually more so on the vice presidential debate, but I'm just not I'm not watching because I'm like, I I gotta just keep making shit and not get anything like that on my mind. Yeah, I'm just curious how long it is. Oh, it's 43 minutes? Nah, we're not doing that. Nah. There is not enough really interesting shit happening for me with this new thing for me to really like that's the deal, right? I don't really plan on playing it. I don't know. It's not the kind of thing that like I'm gonna world build around, right? Yeah. But it's organized and yeah. You like a clear reading of the collections? Yeah, I like it at a glance, just being able to see, here's what's in here. All right, cool. It would be nice if we could calculate the full value of the treasure, which we might do later. Okay. Yeah, this is all just, haha, that's funny. Yada, yada, yada. The potion bottles are kind of enough. Where's the potion? There we go. Right, so let's say they okay, they're like, how many potions are there in there? There's 8. Okay, what's the first one? Ooh, it's an instant rope. Oh, sick. That's kind of good. What else we got? Ooh, a lingering poison. That's sick. Frigid Azo. We got a weapon. Another one. Another poison. A health potion. And okay, instant rope. So the philosophy with Vagabond is, if it seems like this is loading you up with a lot of good stuff, that's the point. It's supposed to be giving you a bunch of items that you're like, aha, yes, this would be fun to use. My ethos is more so in the idea that, oh, hey, what up, Stephanie? So maybe you're imaginary punk man. The idea with this was supposed to be that like the characters are supposed to feel like they have the resources at their like disposal to do the kind of crazy shit you'd probably see in like TV shows or whatever. Have I been getting sick? Oh god, no. Do I look sick? Oh my god, do I need to like adjust my lighting? Do I look dead? If I look exhausted, it's because of this goddamn crowdfunder. Everything's stressing me out with this. Here, do we bring the lights? Ooh. And then we boost that. Oh. I look very tired. I am very tired. Oh god! We're good. There we go. Yeah, here. See, there's some life. It's not like fluorescent lights in my face, you know? My energy just seems low. Oh, shit. Okay. I was just gonna shout something. I don't know what. Here, I'll just snort some titty milk, and maybe that'll. Here, coffee, energy. All right. All right. So we don't need low energy, right? Yeah. See, that's why we like Stephanie around here. Okay. You think you seem great, yeah. See, there we go. But plus, like, I was chill. There's like low energy, and then there's like, okay, we're just thinking, right? We're putting stuff together. Better dance better, Taron? God, I was gonna do a whole bit, and then like nothing seemed to really pop, and then wait, what? No. Wait, why did the future funk wave? Okay, you know what? That joke just got away from me. I can't make it happen anymore. I'm sorry. That's gone. All right. The shopping cart move, it's a classic. Yeah, I know. That's what all us white folk keep telling ourselves, right? Oh man. Okay, so there's This says difficult terrain. It's 3 feet high. It's fine to like teach people this. Of like, whenever we're writing a tutorial dungeon, this is the kind of thing we would want in it. Let's see here. Watching Gandalf reading and thinking is totally low energy. God damn it. See, I thought that we just had like, I thought it was going to be like, we're doing the chill vibe thing of, you know what, we're doing work and everything. And if it's like, yeah, Taron, your streams put me the fuck to sleep, then I'm like, oh, we got to change something about that. Every like 3 minutes, I'm just going to scream. Just scream the... No, I don't know what's maybe not that. Is there something that can just like, what can we do? We need like a jump scare or something. I don't know, man. Every 3 minutes we need a reason not to play Hasbro's D&D. You know, God, I'm so ready to not be thinking about D&D stuff. Yeah. So yeah, here's another deal. Actually, I had a really good conversation last night with another YouTuber. We wound up talking for like 2 hours about just like the current landscape of things and everything. Yeah, drama every 3 minutes is what the network wants. Yeah, actually, had a really good conversation. Won't say who because I mean, you know, private information, all that good business. But one of the things that we were both talking about was it was just like, you know what, this is just what sucks about the YouTube architecture right now. You know, I know that I kind of talked about this yesterday, but like, it kind of sucks that the only thing that people are really watching, in the same way that they were watching stuff back before the OGL situation, is like WotC drama videos, you know. Always hear alerts the deep ones in, yes. Always hear alerts deep ones in, yep. Sit on the bench. Roll on table to, yes. Animate plans to create a humanoid out of coral. This is a little bit much here. Let's see what we can clean up. Okay. So why are you looking so weird? Go. People just crave negativity, you know? I mean, maybe. I wish that there was like more of an energy for like, hey, people are making stuff, right? There's just not. Like, and it doesn't really have anything to do with like, I don't know, current landscape or like just not a lot of good stuff coming out or something like that. It's literally just like, that's just human nature. And it's like, God, don't know what to say. Don't know what to do, man. And like, yeah, it's a whole deal. Okay, I was scrolling to look for... We did do a point crawl map for this at one point. And I was thinking about bringing that back because it's easier to hyperlink. But I do think it's time to pull this out into its own separate deal. Yeah, I don't want to get rid of JP's maps, man. JP did a killer job with the ship maps for this. Okay. You think it might be less negativity, more feeding off of feelings of angst amongst people who are very shocked by a corporate entity doing entity-related things? Yes, that too. Oh, shit, I forgot to say, thank you so much for throwing a little shout-out to Vagabond, by the way, in your video. I saw that. I was just like, oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, like, Corpo's being Corpo and everything. I don't know. I saw the Magic the Gathering news coming out, and I was just like, God damn it! I am so sick and tired of hearing about Wizards of the Coast. I'm so tired of it. It's yeah. JP's awesome. Yeah, it was funny because part of like the discussions and everything I was having last night, it was like, you know, if things were to absolutely fucking flop with every single plan I was doing, right? I more so just thinking about all contingencies. Like, what do you do in certain situations? And I was like, what if every endeavor I was involved with flopped and like the TTRPG scene and community, there was just no money to be made here. And I was like, yeah, I built a YouTube channel around TTRPG stuff. What would I do? And I was like, I guess I just turned it into a music channel. It's like, I don't know, man. Oh, you want to play a Vanguard in it someday? Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, we need to get you in on a game. Because I got Bone Wizard told me he wanted to play. I got Evan from Nimble. And then there was another person who signed up. I'm trying to remember. I'm supposed to be running games of it for Logomancy's charity thing for Make-A-Wish, actually. You'd love to see me play Dark Souls 3? Really? Like, I mean, I'd be down. It's funny this is playing. I mean, yeah, I would 100% be down. It's like my favorite franchise. So, plus the Elden Ring streams did really good. You need to play Vanguard so you can make videos. Wait, do you mean Vagabond or the Vanguard? Dark Souls, let's do it. I need to get back on Disco Elysium. I had a lot of fun playing that one, and it was super good for stream. But then crowdfunding thing came up, and I was like, okay, we got to get this thing together, you know? Ooh, Mel Attack. We've been abbreviating this. Go to shorten this up. Yep, so the danger of that is it's a claw and a grapple. This is for a level 1. This is for a level 1 kind of deal here. 10 hit dice. And it does 3d6 damage. The reason why I'm kind of okay with this being in here at level 1 is because it is extremely easy for people to cheese this. The giant crab should just be in here, and it's fine. Smart players will figure out, like, there's a floating rock up here that is attached to the lighthouse and everything. Cool, let's go get up there. Okay, no, you're good, you're good. Yeah. You want to play the Druid to test it out? You've been a Druid main for several years to see if it clicks for you. Actually, there were some changes that were made to the Druid here recently that a lot of people are a little stoked for. I'll talk about that real quick. Actually, I need to double check a thing. Ooh, by the way, chat, be thinking, we need a perk to give Dancer at first level. Yeah, so Druid got a big shift. And what happens, I'll kind of explain kind of what all went into the Druid. So the way that we do the animal shape-shifting thing here in Vagabond is it's the polymorph spell. If you go get the polymorph spell, you can turn into any beast that you want to, right? So the way that the polymorph spell works, you can target somebody else, you can target yourself, you can target a chair and turn it into a turtle if you want, right? Polymorph is like a lot more flexible that way. If you want to like target a bigger creature, you have to increase the delivery of it, all that good stuff, right? You think it should be called Super Freak? That's not exactly like an iconic dance, I don't think. But the other part of this that made it cool was the shapeshifter, what was originally the shapeshifter feature that has now been repurposed into a perk. So the way that this perk works, there we go. It was ENnie. Yes. So here we go. When you're the target of your own polymorph, you can use your actions and abilities plus those of the beast. You can use your your cast stat for its actions, right? Okay, this is really good. Now you can also cast spells while you're like in this shape and all this other shit for the cost of a perk investment, right? So we took this away from the Druid because there are so many other examples in media of characters that aren't Druid doing shape changer, like boom, right? The one that I pulled up was from Sword in the Stone, and how there's the battle between what is it, Maggie and Merlin? Is that right? I think it's Merlin and somebody else, right? Secret of Mana is not a story perk anymore. Yeah. So what winds up happening here is going back over into the druid, what they can do. You get the shape changer perk, and you can take an action granted by the beast you turn into as part of the cast action. This is so good. So good. Maggie, thank you. Yeah. You thought I was going to say the squirrel scene? I mean, you know, it's adjacent, right? This is incredibly good. Whenever you basically take the action to cast and turn into this thing, you can attack as that creature, right? That's what I wanted so fucking bad. Wait, I need to make sure. Wait, you can take the action granted by the beast you turn into as a part of the cast action. All right, yeah, there we go. Yeah, Moon Druid type beat. Yep. Yeah, you can, when you transform, you can take the attack right away. Yep. I wanted you to feel like if I shapeshift into a crocodile and then I really quickly need to shapeshift into a snake to constrain this thing, it's not a thing of thinking about when that happens. It's just go, right? So that's why Druid is so good at that. Druid, in a way, feels like the shapeshifter brawler in Vagabond. Of course, like resisting cold fire and shock damage with Tempest Within, just flat out. Druid right here. Oh yeah, and while you focus on casting a polymorph with the delivery itself, you can focus on an additional spell. So now you can not just focus on the one that you cast, but also focus on an effect out there, and then you just go rip and tear as a bear, do all that. So transformation is more like a bonus action where the action is now free, essentially. Yeah. When you transform, you can make the attack. Oh yeah. There we go. So there's well, you're polymorphed into a beast. You have a +1 bonus to armor and deal d6 damage die with his attack if it was previously lower. Let me see. Okay, dang, I've got to work on that layout there. So everything with the druids so far is focused on not necessarily thinking that you're going to be a big controller. This is a thing that I think a lot of druids I've run into with TTRPGs just kind of like they want to encompass so many different niches that they don't really carve out one of their own, right? Oh, maybe conceit would be good. I like treads lightly as well. Yeah, treads lightly was just a cake one to throw at him, but conceit. Because that's like, if you pass the dodge check, then something else happens, right? Yeah, if you pass a save against an attack, then the next attack you make before the end of your next turn is favored. I actually would kind of disagree with that. Because they really want to keep giving stuff out with step up. It's not bad. It's just not really what I think goes into their playstyle, right? All this artwork. Oh, actually, wait. I've got a little something that not even chat really knows. We got some new artwork. And yo. We got new pieces in from Maxwell. Yeah, I know. It's been a minute since we gotten to share some. All right, so these are still proofs again, and Maxwell's still doing the last colors, but we finally have our iconic elf and the revised orc for the gunslinger. Boom. So Vagabond's wild elf, one of the concepts that Maxwell had was to kind of go a little bit more animalistic with the like elf traits. And so the elves in Vagabond, at least like the wild elves, I love the like furry hair on the on the ears. With like the empathetic elves, they have more of like the kind of droopier sort of ears. And I dig this like just I love it like getting embodied that way, you know. Yeah. The floof ears, yeah. What all Maxwell's done on this with the serpent kind of riding around, it was so dope. Their Vieira? I don't think that they're bunny people. That's the thing. They've got big ears and they're out to the side, but I don't necessarily think bunny people. But hey, you know what? I know that's your deal. We see it with the username right there, right? For the purposes of this, they're bunny people, okay? Now, one of the other things I think is super cool. So this is going to be our Arcanic Elf, right? The new Gunslinger. Very similar pose, but we're going with the new look for Orc that Maxwell's developed. And I am digging so much of where he's taking Orc as this, like, because I always said I wanted it to be more of that, like, we need to see a blend of both the modern interpretation and, like, we need a little bit of the the old school, right? So I really wanted to get the pig orc back. And I wanted to have this, like, weird blend going on. So what we have with Vagabond is it's kind of similar to the main inspiration for Vagabond's orcs is honestly Ganon. You also yeah. um the Ganon is like the bigger inspiration on orc because I think like for me, the old school ones, I love them as enemies, right? But as player characters, they always felt a little bit like eh, eh. But whenever it came to like the green orc, I think that was like an easier sell for some reason. Mangalica pig orcs? Mangalica? It's like a pig. Is this a ooh. The Unwanted Immortal Adventurer? Is this like an manga or something? I like the vibe. I like the vibe of this as like the more like menacing, terrifying orc. I love I love this fucking furry pig, dude. Yeah, I like this vibe. This is what I really wanted to stick around for, like the orcs for Vagabond. The orcs are a bit of there's a bit of the delicious in dungeon vibe to it, but I didn't want to just do the delicious in dungeon orc. I kept hearing people like requesting that, and I was like, nah, not here for it. I really wanted to take more of the inspiration for like Ganon, or Cog, yeah. The things are weird. They don't look soft. They look itchy. Yeah. So, what we have now, we got those new pieces in. I am so stoked to see. Maxwell's got it in final color right now. That I'm hoping those are going to be done by the time that we drop the 1.5 update. And from there, I think we need to get a iconic barbarian artwork done. You think this might be your favorite orc design now? Shit. Axel's really killing this. You're in love with all the art. Yeah, Maxwell. So we've got Maxwell doing all kinds of. Maxwell's basically been like the ancestry concept guy on all this stuff, right? What we have going on really well with Alexi is Alexi does scenes in that kind of classic pulp vibe so well. I'd love to just do a mix where we can figure out like what's going to work best for this panel over here, what's going to work best over here, right? And I want to make sure that we have the cash to do it. I don't know if we're going to be able to get puree. We're cutting it way too close on some of the stretch goals. So I don't know if we're going to be able to get puree. But I really do want to hit up Guillaume Bonnet to see if we can't get some of the technical illustrations. And see what that's going to really put, like what we have in the budget to make that happen. Tread Lightly is actually even better for Dancer. I think that Tread Lightly is quite good. I'll go over to it real quick. Your speed isn't impeded by non-magical difficult terrain, and you don't trigger traps by walking on them. Oh, that's cake. You don't get to hit Puree so bad, though. I know. My thing is, like, I would love to get Puree. my issue at the moment is what I would rather have more technical illustrations than more kind of spread art right now. So if I have to pull, you know, like let's say if I do like $2,000 and we get all of the technical illustrations done for the game, okay, we're doing really good, but we're also cutting a little scary tight into the budget that we have planned for everything. Like, this was why whenever we were like, even if we got it over 40K, we have so much more security. Like, yeah. What's the difference? What do you mean? What's the difference? You're kind of a unique ass. Can Vagabond goblins be more like folklore goblins? Like these little mischievous shape-changing has spirits? Stop knowing so many times. Yeah. Can they be more like... I mean, here's the cool thing. Because Ancestries are such a light load in the system, feel free to make your own. You know, I also have other expansions that are planned where we're going to get into other Ancestries and everything. But yeah, as far as like the default goes, I was kind of trying to stick to the one that people are kind of used to from video games and TTRPGs. I was trying to hit a niche there, where people would have their, I guess, their expectations from more pop culture kind of inform what they have going on over here, you know. Because everything makes goblins into Warcraft 3 goblins now. I feel like they're more like Magic the Gathering goblins, were sort of the... I'm trying to think of what the originator was of the little, like, Chaos Gremlin, like, shitbag. You know, the, like, self-destructive Doom Magnet, right? I want to say Magic the Gathering is, like, one of the earlier interpretations I think I have of Goblin being like that. Warcraft? I don't know that I agree with that. I mean, MTG was doing their goblins before Warcraft was. Yeah, so does Magic the Gathering. That's the deal. Like, here. Guardian Warrior Cops. Here, let me scroll down real quick. Okay, just double checking. Yeah, Magic the Gathering's goblins. I mean, ever since the, like, what, 80s? Late 70s or whatever, have been this kind of just little asshole shitbag, like, yeah, Goblin and Instigator. There's a, like, Goblin, there's, like, a Goblin bomb, and it's literally a Goblin with a bomb in his mouth getting launched out of a catapult. Goblin Tactician, Engineer, Trapfinder, Havoc. Yeah, see, Havoc Razor, you know. Where is that art? It is actually some of the best Magic the Gathering art. Yeah, let me see if I can find this. Goblin Bomber, maybe? Where is this one? Yeah, Goblin Grenade. There we go. You thought you remember some iterations being monkey-like? Not super familiar, honestly. Here you go. Yeah, literally they just like stuffed his mouth full of dynamite, lit it, and flung him out of a catapult. You know, so that's been the characteristic of goblins in Magic the Gathering for a while. As far as which came first, the chicken or the egg, I'm pretty sure Magic the Gathering had the Chaos Gremlin thing first. Ixalan? Is that, what are these magic words? Is that another card set from Magic? Ixalan goblins are monkeys? Ah. Oh yeah, they're just literally monkeys. Yeah. A goblin pirate. That's kind of great though. Oh my god, I kind of love that. Dude, that is so fitting. Ah, yeah, I adore that. The monkey gods, you remember? Yeah, so, like, as far as which one came first, I'm not really for sure, but, yeah, I just knew, like, I mean, even in classic like dungeon crawler vibe, which is like what we're trying to hit, goblins were more so this little chaos gremlin shit stirrer, you know. Gives me Oz vibes. Let's see, 76. So we need to move 76, or we need to get treads lightly is good for them. Okay, we can just give them treads lightly. You gain the treads. Wow. Lightly perk. Tread. The roll for you to crit on reflex saves is reduced by an amount equal to your dancer level divided by 4, round up. Okay. So you have that for dancer. Right. They get dabbler. And they ignore all future prerequisites for this as well. What can we give them? Because they still need a little bit of oomph in here. I think that Bard getting this is quite nice. Actually, this is just a freebie perk from anything they want to go grab. Never mind. This is good. And every... One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so if we do it 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. They get 3 extra perks if we do that. Right? So we did it 4, 5, right? So they get one at 5th, and they get one at 9th. Okay. It's an awful lot if we do it at 3. I still think that it's a lot if we do it this way. But, I mean, oof. You think just busting open the doors open for perk selection is enough? Getting the extra one is really good at first level. Because it's open to anything you want to go get. And then you would get one at 3rd that you can get from anything. You would get one at 5th that you could get from anything. And you would get one at 9th that you could get from anything. Song of Rest scales up with you. They get this nice thing out of Starstruck. Yeah, and that actually goes up. You know what? You're probably right. Alright, you talked me out of it. It doesn't need the scale. I think the modularity that they have... I mean, God damn, this is so good right in here. Favor on certain rolls. Right. Man. Yeah, apply his D6 bonus. There we go. Saves. There we go. Yes. Okay. So we have that. All right, chat. I'm going to throw this over to you. We have all this stuff in here. Ooh, that's right. They... We need to move this back into a perk. because here's what we're going to do. Assured healer, make it a perk. So it makes it where healing is... Yeah, there we go. But here's what we do. We make it to where Luminary is really good with it. This needs to be... Wait. Spell known. Life. Perk. And then we go back up here. Okay. That's there. We save that. And then... Luminaries are so cute. I tried to come up with something that felt... oh, wait. Here we go. You get the Assured Healer perk. Right? Bam. And your healing rolls can explode on a 1 or their highest value. Additionally, when they explode, yes. Now, this doesn't just need to be Assured Healer. This is straight up. Okay, so we have Blessed. We have Radiant. Maybe. They are gender as fuck. I think it's like the most androgynous piece that we have in the book so far. Maybe. When they explode. Do we even need the additionally? When they explode. Yeah. You can remove one status affecting the target from either charmed, confused, frightened, or sickened. This is so good, though. We might need to move this away. When your healing rolls explode, this could go into the 4th level. When your healing rolls... explodes. You can remove one status affecting the target from either charmed, confused, frightened, or sickened. Yeah, this is a nice oomph in here. Okay, so, yeah, great gospel, yeah. So what I kind of thought about here is like, this is already so nice. You're getting the perk and it gets a nice oomph on top of it. That's quite good, right? But if I were to throw on top of that this other effect of you remove the status as well, this kind of feels like there's a lot happening at first level. It's just a lot of information to take in that I know is good. This healer would have otherwise just been like, hey, I don't really have a reason to cast this other thing over here. I'm just going to kind of ignore that, right? Now, and with the way that like spells work where you can swap them out whenever you study, this is whenever they get up here, they're like, oh, okay, well, now that I have this, I have another spell slot freed up, right? I say spell slot. I have another little piece of my memory bank that I can like untap, you know? So we want to have the feeling of that improving, not just, boom, it being incredible day 1, right? Saving grace, all healing rolls from spells you cast explode on a roll of 1 or 2. Can also explode on a roll of 2. Okay. Got you very curious about where the Boom Goblin idea came from now. So as far as you knew it was Warcraft, but it looks like both MTG and Warcraft adopted the idea around the same time. I would have sworn it was earlier for MTG. You feel that way about Vanguard too? Two very different. Wait. Oh, Amelia's snoring right here. She so we I guess Amanda came home from work today while I was taking a nap and went on ahead and fed the dogs, and I didn't know that she had already like gotten in and fed them and everything. So I also fed them whenever I got up. And whenever she got home, we just kind of had that moment where we were like, "Oh shit, wait, they're like full right now, huh?" And Amelia today has just been like she like as soon as she got done with the bowl, she like looked at me and she was just like I was like, "Oh, god damn it." Okay, so we have Revivify in there. Here's dog's tricky. More so, I just woke up and I saw that the bowls were empty, and I assumed I had been a bad dog dad. Oh, that's right. Ooh, we've got to figure out. I mean, look. Hunter. Because what we can do is take Survivalist and make it a perk. You have favor on checks to track, forage, and navigate. Additionally, once per day, you gain a steady die if you spend a shift outdoors. We could just make that giving you additional study die, but like this is actually really good to take as a perk in general. So what we'll do is we move that out to a perk because look, I mean, Druid would like that, I guess, maybe. Survivalist, and we make it trained with survival. That's the easy thing. Okay, trained or training survival. Oh, wait, we had Wander the Wooded. Natural difficult terrain doesn't impede your speed, and saves you make against natural hazards such as avalanches and extreme heat are favored. Okay, so this is a little bit underwhelming. And if we turned Wander the Wooded into a you have favor on checks to okay. This is good as a perk. We'll leave it as a perk. You can let them pick one or the other. I mean, honestly, they could just get both. You get the Survivalist and Wander the Wooded perks. We might do that. Let's see, it says difficult terrain doesn't impede your speed. So Wander the Wooded is not actually all that great for them. So they're going to get at second level the thing that is like, they'll have Rover. Ooh, 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 ooh. Hang on. Okay. So they have that. Here we go. Yeah, once we get through with this, we basically have 1.5 ready to drop. The other thing I'm kind of looking at is I was sort of holding out on the artwork that I was showing off earlier to drop it, and I was hoping to have a bit more of the threat level stuff more solidified. But a part of me is thinking that like we might just have to ballpark it into kind of like little levels where we say like this is a minion. Okay, so at minion level, characters first to third level are most likely one-shotting these things. At fourth level and above, they're gonna breathe on them and they're gonna fucking die, right? I thought about maybe doing something like that. Second level, what would they like? You gain the survivalist perk. Further, difficult terrain doesn't impede your walking speed, and you have climb and swim. Man, what would they want? Because all honestly, like, Hunter has so much going for it right now. We might need to actually move that second part back out. Hang on. I got it. Your walking speed. So we have Rover. Let's move this back here. Hang on, I got it. And you gain 2 study dice when you travel rather than 1. That's like the easiest way to make that a nice little facelift. You know that you as a hunter are naturally going to have more study die from traveling. You could say yeah, that's all good. That's all good. Doors and elves don't like each other, Middle Earth and D&D, so that absolutely hate each other's guts in Warhammer. What? Bushcraft is an A+ thing. Thanks. Yeah, I try to find the like, what's the like? They need the asymmetric feature, and then they need the thing that's also like reinforcing the play style. So like, the asymmetric feature could also do that with like combat, right? But this is like the way that they are approaching combat that is different from everybody else. You need to establish that at first level in Vagabond, and like, the thing for me is this better be your wordiest feature. If anything else is wordier than this, and it's not like a spellcasting feature, most likely it's not really fitting for what class features are like designed for Vagabond. The 3d20s is so good with lethal precision. Holy fuck. Yeah, and then this. Ooh. Hunter is fucking scary. I honestly think Hunter is crazy good. That was what all that was about. But you figured out that it was Warhammer 40k. They did the Bomb Goblin in 1990, then MTG in 1994, then Warcraft in 1995. Oh, well, there you go. So 40k did it first. Huh. Makes a lot of sense. It's weird because I still feel like that archetype though of like the little shithead, you know, self-destructive goblin or like whatever has existed for longer than that. I mean, maybe not, but yeah. Um, yeah, why say few word? Yeah. Okay, so we got that. Oh, that's right. Ooh. Oh, man. What do we do for them? Ward. I mean, if they just got Abjurer, that's so insanely good already. Yeah, you can do so once for ship, but you can spend 1 mana to do so again. After you see a target, you can spend 1 mana to learn if any magic is currently affecting it. Or if you can see a target, you can use your action or skip your move to learn if any magic is affecting it by spending 1 mana. We do that, maybe? The once for free is kind of like, okay. What are we looking at and what feature type? I mean, it's more so just like this is here. It's a... So, let me kind of explain what happened with... I'll kind of explain what's going on with 1.5. Whenever we were making it through playtests with 1.4, a certain pattern started to emerge, and it was that people that even knew how to like remotely quote unquote build or optimize a character immediately were building classes the exact same way. And all it was doing was hiding the fact that, like, look, if you were an alchemist originally, like, to the people that have been playing Vagabond so far in chat, y'all tell me right now, what perk were you getting at first level? What was the perk choice at first level? Because there was one clear winner that, like, it was so good, we just had to build it into the class itself. Let's see, did anybody know? Anybody got it? I know Bin Bun's been playing. I saw Inspiration was in here. There we go. So Deft Hands was so good for Alchemist that I had to give them a version of it as a freebie in their class. And it felt like they suddenly were getting more out of perks, and it was really weird. I didn't like it, so I decided to kind of cut back on this. And so basically, I start moving the perks out into the class itself, right? I start moving the mechanics away, but then we suddenly have people that are like, well, this thing seems like it's really good, but I get this thing as a class feature later on. I was like, okay, so I'm going to put in a rule that says you can swap a perk if you get a mechanic that otherwise does the exact same thing later on. That felt really clunky, right? And then another piece of feedback that I was hearing after that is that, hey, players are actually kind of forgetting to take this first level perk. It seems like it's kind of getting away from them, and it seems like some of these are just so much more clear, good picks for other people that I don't really get why it's not just given to you in the class. And I'm like, okay, gotcha. So now what we're doing is we got rid of the freebie perk at first level, and now those are getting dispersed into first level features for people. Right? So this is like now a lot of classes are making out of this like bandits. One in particular is Barbarian. Also, if you'll remember, we got rid of intercepts in 1.4. Intercepts were, I think, the last trapping we really had. Intercepts and like favor hinder were part of the last trappings that we had from D&D. And so I don't think any element of this game plays pretty much anything like D&D anymore. But Wrath, this Interceptor perk. The way that this works is the way that Interceptor previously worked, right? And now them as a frontliner, they are getting that quote-unquote reaction opportunity attack as a class feature. It's not the core expectation of everybody, right? So monsters and Vagabond don't get opportunity attacks. It was funny because I was like working on this, came up with this, and I actually had a meeting the other day with Evan from Nimble Co. And it was my first time really going through Nimble, and even he was like, yeah, no, monsters are not making opportunity attacks of opportunity. I was like, oh, okay, here we go. Like, I'm glad more people are coming around to this idea. Yeah, Barb's intercepting magic is very Conan of them. Yes. Right. Looking at some of the other ones, Bard getting Dabbler, and they just have a freebie very open perk. He's really good, but it's not crazy big, as you'll see with some other ones, because this is already so good. Virtuoso being their asymmetric combat thing is, boy, this is fucking scary. We're gonna see what it does, but tossing out Faber like that is so good. Absolutely so good. Moving up over into here, Dancer, now they're getting treads lightly, but step up in here being their asymmetric thing. That's how they operate, right? Druid getting the shape changer perk, but they're getting the enhancement of whenever you turn into a beast, you can take an action from it as a part of turning into it. Is like, oh yes, like that feels so fucking cool. That's the quick beast boy. I'm gonna change into a snake and immediately turn into the snake, right? Like I'm gonna be the snake as a part of me turning into it, right? I'm not expressing that well. That's getting away from me. Fighter. Old situational awareness, that was the perk, got pulled up over here into the fighter. And here with Valor, they're getting a freebie perk with the warrior archetype, and the roll required for them to crit on an attack check. All that stuff is reduced by 1 and reduced by 1 further when they reach 4th and 8th levels in this class. Here's a thing. I'm really curious if someone's going to be able to pick this out. What? There's another game that actually inspired this with Vagabond's Fighter. Can anybody pick it out? I am super curious. I'll give like one hint. Yeah, it's a skill tree fighter in a way. Yeah, I'll give one hint here. I think that would probably give it away. I don't know. It's like a big favorite for Bob World Builder. There you go. It's not Demon Lord, actually. You know the answer because I mentioned it before, but you'll hold off. Okay. Does anybody know? Ooh, does this look familiar to anybody? It's not Shadow Dark. Actually, Shadow Dark was inspired by this game. Ooh. Oh. You don't remember the name, but you think I remember that. Uh-oh. Because this is like a very, very cleaned up version of... You're blanking so hard. Repeat the question, classic. Oh, you're so close. It's Dungeon Crawl Classics. So Dungeon Crawl Classics has a fighter that is like very much just middle of the road fighter, vanilla, fighter, vanilla, right? But the reason why it doesn't really work over here, yeah, Dungeon Crawl Classics, yeah. The reason why it doesn't super work out over here is because they're improving the base chance to hit and the damage. With fighters over in Dungeon Crawl Classics, they're getting a +1 to attack and damage rolls, right? I saw Symbaroum, yeah. Symbaroum did inspire some other stuff in here, though. Or Symbaroum. Have we decided on how the hell we say that? Is it Symbaroum? Symbaroum. Symbaroum? Symbaroum? Maybe? Symbaroum. But the reason it wouldn't really work over here, yeah, Simba, yeah. The reason it wouldn't really super work over here is because if we start improving the base roll, yeah, all the light touches, yeah. If we start improving the base roll, the way that Vagabond's resolution mechanic works, it turns it to where fighter is like just immediately breaking the math of the game the moment we get them up to a +2 in anything. Because mathematically, the way that skill checks are working out with Vagabond is like, okay, that's my prime thing. Sick. I want to be really good with my prime thing. Most people... Here's like an interesting observation that I think I've had in the time that I've been doing playtests and stuff with Vagabond. I actually really don't think many people like leveling up their prime attribute. I don't think many people like putting a lot of stuff into the thing that they should already be really good with. I think that people, especially whenever they're playing a fantasy TTRPG, they're not looking forward to leveling up to keep improving that really big core thing they like doing. So if they start out with that core thing already being really good, I think they're happy. I think that they're happier there, right? Yeah, most of the time. Well, yeah, so you should probably be at a 6 right here. Now, if you go fighter with it and you have a +1 bonus, or we reduce that difficulty down by 1, and you go over and you're able to snag a +1 weapon, this fighter is doing insane bullshit way early on. Like, insanely early on. So, we don't want the math to break that hard, right? Once they start getting the +1 weapons and everything, that's where their difficulties are going to get down to like, okay, you get a +3 weapon in Vagabond. If you're passing the check to hit on a 3 or above on the D20, you know what you're supposed to do with your turn. You know what you built that character to do, right? Depends on the desired narrative/expectation. Either really good fighter who learns other lessons, or if I'm just learning to master their core skill, not both. I think maybe if you were like, yeah, I want to play up this like veteran character, then like I'll take the 7 right there. But like if I'm into that, I can take the like skill loadout, or I'll take the stat loadout that gives me a 6 or like a 5, and I'll work that up, you know. Put a baseline fighter is better than X at others because I chose fighter. I mean, I get that. But this one is also doing the same thing, but it's just not, it's not an increased floor, right? It's a lowered ceiling. So we're not making it to where you're passing more often. We're making it to where you crit more often, right? So I think the thing with the fighter where it's like, oh no, I crit and then like something cool happens. I don't know what. What happened at 4th? There was a thing at 4th. The crit got lowered, right? Ooh. You can take 2 actions during your first turn of combat. Is nice with muster for battle. Harrying is there, and harrying is very good. Here's my deal. I think if we were to tweak anything with this fighter now at this point, it gets us away from how absolutely elegant it is right now. Right? Like, I think right now, the fighter is hitting such a good, easy road. This is a, like, I don't have to think too hard while I'm playing this fighter. This is, I run in and I hit shit with a stick. Yes. Was Witch's free perk decided yet? Good question. I picked 3. Because, number 1, it's very clear when we start looking at, like, Gunslinger, why they need marksmanship, right? Marksmanship is so fucking good on Gunslinger. Survivalist here on the Hunter, right? But Hunter's Mark is so good that they're getting the additional love for exploration in here. When you crit, you can take an additional move. I don't know that we need to do something quite like that. We need to figure out something for the Magus. Merchant's getting deft hands. And a part of me... Like, they are item based. They are item based. They're gonna want that for gold sync, but a part of me really wants to give them resourceful. Just because it's so cute on a merchant. It's so, yeah. It's king for, yeah. Personally, you think it needs the 2024 hunters mark? Here's what I love. Right now, I've hit a point where I'm like, I genuinely do not remember. I genuinely do not remember much about the 2024 stuff. I'm like, okay, I read through it, I researched it over the course of 2 weeks, and I'm genuinely kind of happy that I'm not remembering much of it. Anything on Pugilist? Yes, it will be getting the interceptor thing moved up in here somewhere, because it's also going to get that, like, oof. Actually, wait. You might not need interceptor. Interceptor's cool, but check hook exists. And so does bully. Where's check hook? Did I delete it? Maybe that was so good at one point that I was like, no, we got to get rid of it. Okay, no, here we go. Yeah, once per round, you can make a, if an enemy moves within your reach. Once per round, you can make an attack with a brawl weapon you have equipped if a close enemy moves. Like, this is already so good. Like, they move. This is a total freebie, and telling them, like, right now, straight up, you need to run in there. You need to go. Just run in and fucking smack things. Right? You all tell me, this is the one that Pugilist gets, right? You get the check hook perk. And then if you want to go get interceptor later on, you can, but, like, this is already so good for you. Like, and if one runs up on you and attacks you, you have this right here to, like, try and clock it first. Ooh. Right? Yeah, you can use that attack to grapple. Yeah. Yep. I think this is what we have to give them. And I don't think that we give it on experts either. I think this is strictly a warrior thing. I don't really know why it was originally on the expert, because I guess if you wanted to roll up like a dirty brawler rogue, you can still actually play like kind of an assassin monk rogue by picking this one up. Yeah, I think we'll leave it here. Why not brawl training? I mean, that could be said for a lot of different things. I like this as an archetype prerequisite. It is true that we don't really have anything for brawl as a, like, we could do bully and check hook as they just require brawl training. But then, like, we're starting to get out of the, like, why warriors need certain perks. Because then everything could just be like, this could just be training with a melee weapon. This could just be training with a melee weapon. If you want to play a thug-type character, Pugilist is way more fitting than a rogue, methinks? Well, yeah, for sure. I mean, so as of right now, the only reason why we even have archetypes in the game is for perk distinction. And it was originally there to make sure that it prevented you from potentially doing some bad build stuff with it. You can skip your move to reduce the roll you need to crit on a ranged attack this turn by 1. Poof. Okay. Is there a reason why not to get rid of archetype prerequisites? Originally, it was there to, like, kind of make sure that stuff was sorted and easier to go through. Please get rid of them. Is it, like... Yeah, originally, part of the intent was to make sure that, like, yeah, mages, the ones that got spells, were the ones that were going to get the magic perks. But now it's just like, I think we can find other ways to prevent people from doing some of those, like, not super great builds, right? So many perks got better when they got spell training prereqs because of mage archetype prereqs. I guess, yeah. But then, like, what's Bard's Dabbler supposed to do? Are there specific class archetypes either? You think just get rid of the archetypes altogether? Yeah. I guess it's just such a classic thing, I kind of thought, that it was like... Yeah. Hard turn does T100 skill base? Fuck no, no, we're not doing that. Oh. Okay, so taking a look at this, you can conduct a ritual scene as with a dagger, making it your athame until you conduct this ritual again. Your athame is a relic with a loyalty characteristic, and it can be used as a trinket for casting. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, if you wanted to go rogue and have this returning dagger to you as like an arcane trickster vibe, you could. This perk isn't very good. Is there something you're missing? Oh, with athame? Wait, this one? I mean, I feel like it's kind of sick. You basically get a relic that has the loyalty characteristic. And if you get it, I mean, the thing is, if you go with like Knife Juggler doesn't really work with magic daggers and stuff. Now, this dagger is you throw it and it returns to your hand. Yeah, it does give you big training to getting Arcana Mysticism as a martial. Yeah, you guess you don't see a build that loves this other than a rogue? I mean, maybe? Like, maybe? I don't know. I think that possibly, like, imbuing it as a witch, and then, like, you're using the attack check to, like, throw that out is kind of cool, but, yeah. It is, there's a lot of flavor, yeah, I would say that. Alright, athame. This does mean that we can get rid of this weird distinction that we've had about the way that they're sorted. Watch, everyone in the Discord is gonna be like, oh, Taron got rid of archetypes now. Okay, so now we have to think about what we would turn these into. Ooh, though, hold up. You make checks against illusions with favor, and you can see invisible beings if you aren't otherwise blinded. This is Arcana or Mysticism, right? Yeah, I guess that's fair. Alchemists, Barbarians. Alchemists getting it is kind of interesting. And I'm removing features. We're not removing features. We're removing restrictions. It's kind of what we're looking at, right? It's like me when I'm in a kill my darlings competition, right? You know what? Just because of that, hang on. Just because you said that, I have to. I don't know what this perk is going to be. I have to throw in there has to be an NL reference here. I don't know what it's going to be. Mama Lizzie's cooking chili oil. Archetypes so long much after they were no longer related to how similar classes progress in levels. I agree. I agree. Yeah, Northern Lion. Yeah. Oh, I was. You guys know how obsessed I am with Balatro. How do I not have like 100 hours of Northern Lion watched? You know. Yeah. Right now, there's a lot of similarity between Arcana and Mysticism. No real reason to pick up both. Yeah, yeah. So I think it would be fine to have. Ooh. Once per turn, when you or an ally fails a check or save, you can spend 2 mana to re-roll it, no action. I just don't think that this one's interesting. I don't think that this one's interesting. I think it's going to slow shit down. I think we get rid of it. Right? Does anybody think that this is cool? It's just, it's safety. And I don't think this game needs more safety. We get rid of Warcaster, right? Nobody picks it up. I haven't heard of anybody say anything about this perk. And I just worry that it's like, ugh. Yeah, you fail so rarely anyways. Like, people fail occasionally. I agree. In the bin it goes. I agree. Vehement Magic. Damage rolls from spells you cast explode on a roll of 1. So, I don't want to restrict this. I feel like if I were to do anything to restrict that down to just Arcana, yeah, I feel like if I were to restrict that down to just Arcana, I feel a little bit odd. Oh, this means Influence, though, is not able to pick up. Or Leadership. Damage rolls from spells you cast explode on a roll of 1. Boom. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Inspiration had the right idea. Okay. You use a cast action and spin mana to instantly create an object worth no more than 5 times. Okay, 1 weight or less. The object materializes in your hands and then disappears. Okay. Yeah, there's just the ability to cast a spell. Yeah. For a perk or feature. I guess so, but like, it's also just. It's a level of safety. I'm just kind of like, eh. That should be a spell, not a perk. Transmuter. You instantly create an object worth no more than... Ooh. Oh. You instantly create an object worth no more than 5... Okay, of 1 weight or less. The object materializes in your hands and disappears when you use this spell again, or dismiss it, no action. The creation is a rough approximation of the object. Find detail. For example, you create a key, but not the key for a jail cell. Yeah, wait, why is this not a perk? Or, sorry, why is this not a spell? Yeah, this should absolutely be a spell. Yeah, no, I super agree with you there. Yeah, what's the name of this spell, though? It's like creation, or create, or, okay, so we have... This is most like... I don't like the name of it as create. You said make? Materialize could work. What's the spell? You instantly create an object worth no more than X times the mana spent, or, more than 5 silver. And of 1 weight or less. The object materializes in your hands and disappears when you use this, again, or dismiss it. Oh, I like that. When you cast this spell again instead of focus. This creation is a rough approximation and is incapable of fine detail. For example, it could create a key, but not the key for a jail cell. There we go. You create an object worth no more than 5 silver and of 1 weight or less. That fits in the area of the delivery, or in the target area. In a willing target's hand. Right? Or in the nearest open space to the target. The object... Okay. The object disappears when you cast this spell again or dismiss it. No action or focus required. This object is a rough approximation and is incapable of fine detail. For example, it could create a key, but not the key for a jail cell. The value of the item... you create increases by you can spend additional mana to increase. Fuck, hang on. Oh, shit. Wait 1 sec. We had a crash. We're good. That's no memory lost. File's not lost. We're good. InDesign does some shitty things. We got this under control. At least it handles crashes really well. I just got to make sure I save everything. Okay, close out. Artifice is already a thing. I mean, here's the deal though. This is a better Artifice spell, I think. Yeah, I think that Forge could work. Ooh. Forge could work. Because that works in like 2 different ways. Inspiration, I think you just like kind of wrote my new favorite spell in this game. Alright, we're getting it back up. Alright. So good. Can you use this to cast Cone of Knives? Yes. Actually, what we could say... Forge is so cool. I think we want to keep that over here, right? Forge. It would be... Is that... This is cute, but... Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure I'm sold on the idea. All right, so we have Forge. Hang on. You create an object that's worth no more than 5s. Yeah, I do kind of like. Yeah, I love the idea of raining materialized items on them. Yeah, me too. Okay, you can spend additional mana to increase the number and value of objects you create with this spell. By 1 and 5s for each additional mana spent to do so. You can spend additional mana to increase the number and value of objects you create with this spell by 1 and 5s for each additional mana spent to do so. I'm trying to think of like the easiest way to make it to where it's like we drop a bunch of kitchen knives on someone. That's like, right? Did we already... I was trying to remember. We had Artifice, but it was... You shift the... Okay, hang on. You materialize an item of 1 weight or less, either on in an unoccupied space near the target, worn by the target, or 1 item per 5-foot cube within the target area. If you target yourself with the spell, you can equip the item when it is created, no action. Doing so can't cause the equipped item to become unequipped. Okay. The item is usable. Cause an unequipped item to become unequipped. The item is usable as a physical copy for the duration and disappears. We don't want to lose this. We don't want to lose this. Because what this is really cool about is kitting you out real quick. This is, you can make it and equip it instantly. Bam, right? This is like, I'm going to make the armor on myself. Go, right? That's sick. And I like the idea that this other one is just, we create a shitload of something. You create an object that fits in the hand of the delivery and the willing target's hand or in the nearest open space to the target. The object disappears when you cast the spell again or dismiss it. This object is a rough approximation, right? This is like, I make a lot of something. Check the merchant, maybe? What do you mean? Yeah, I think with Artifice... Yeah, one of them is, here is me materializing the item. Uh-huh. And then the other one is for wording inspo, pulling it out of the hat thing. You create an object with no more than, I guess it's an item, right? It fits in the target's hand. The item disappears when you cast this again. Cast this spell again or dismiss it. This item is a rough approximation and is incapable of fine detail. For example, it can create a key in it. Okay. Items. Yeah, this is like, oh, okay, here we go. This is, I want to make a lot of small things, and the other one is, I want to make one thing, right? Increase the value of the objects you can create by 5 minutes when you do so. Okay, yeah, so you can spend mana to... What was it? You can increase the number of objects. You can increase the number of objects created by 1 per what about which also? Or do we even need it to increase the value? Because you're just making a lot of these things. And they're all for, like, 5S. Right? You can spend... Yeah. Increase the number of objects created by 1 per additional mana spent. Yeah, don't increase the value. No, I agree. This needs to be the, like... like knickknacks? Like... or, like... There's got to be another word for this, right? Like... This is pocket sand the spell, okay? So this is like, I'm gonna throw everything I have in stash at you. Stash. crockery? You think Forge is still pretty cool? I think Forge is cooler instead of Artifice. I think Forge right here. This sounds more like a fucking blacksmith spell. Like, Forge like that is... That's blacksmith as fuck. And I think that alone justifies it getting fire as a damage base. Produce. Yeah, what's this? Baubles? My mage uses Bauble Blast. Baubles? You created an item worth no more than... Yeah, this is just... Like, a lot of the other ones are like, no, this is like fine precision, whatever. Yes. I love so many of the spells in this game that are just like, dude, you just make like a bunch of chairs. And so, okay, Bauble. We are just dropping down a bunch of rando shit on someone. Call it junk. If it's junk, then it should probably be 0 weight. Right? Material ice. This is a way you can just like cover somebody in like pens or scissors. Look up aleatory? Aleatory? Depending on the throw of a dice or chance, random. Huh.
Aleatory.
Aleatory. Interesting. If it's 0 bulk, does that mean it does no damage? No? Random BS go, yeah. I like the idea. Bauble is really funny. I think junk. Junk, Cone of Junk is funny. Cone of Junk is like, what if you're going up against like a lich and it's like, oh no, well yeah, what are you gonna do? Just okay. What if we say if cast to deal damage? Damage base. What if I put item dependence? Right? Damage base, item dependent. Right? Just physical? I could just say physical as the damage base. I guess we could say just physical. Whoop. But like, I guess, yeah, I guess that makes sense. It's so funny how this is just literally, you can make a pile of junk and block up a door real quick and run. Yeah, because it's literally just rando shit. The second paragraph. Oh, yes, thank you. Right? Brick a brack. I like junk. Yeah, okay. I think we're going to stick with junk. Could make it magical physical if that's what you're worried about. No, I'm worried about, like, I think that this should, honestly, counts it here. I kind of think this should get reduced by armor. But that also overcomplicates things. I don't know, man. Like, it's almost funnier if we just say, like, it makes the items, right? If used to, like, I do a bolt of knife, like, okay, well then then that's what you did. You threw a knife at it, right? Yeah. We don't need that in there because that's going to be covered by the item, or that's just going to be a crude weapon attack. We got it figured out. Cool. We got it. You create an item worth no more than 5S and of 1 weight or less that fits in the area of the delivery in a willing target's hand or in the nearest open space to the target. This item can be materialized as if an attack were currently being made with it using your cast check for the attack check. The item disappears when you cast the spell again or dismiss it. No action or focus required. This item is a rough approximation and is incapable of fine detail. Without fine detail, there we go. For example, it could create a key, but not the key for a jail cell you are in. Yeah. You can spend additional mana during the cast to increase the number of items created by 1 per additional mana spent to do so. That does everything we want it to do, right? You don't think this needs attack wording, to be honest? I mean, if we want the damage to be reduced by armor, I would say it does. But I think what this helps to do is say that, like, you're launching a bolt with this item at the guy. Right? It's a bolt of knife, so therein it's just like making an attack with a knife, I guess. Let that be a separate attack action. Yeah. No, wait, you're right. This is going to cause some confusion with it. Yeah, everything else, it's like this just works the way everything else has worked so far with other spells. If it's an attack is being made with it as a part of the casting, then yeah. Okay, junk. This is funny. Junk. Hey, now we have a J spell. Let's get rid of Artifice. We have a Forge now. And we have a Junk. Hell yeah. You know, you could make just like a little degenerate wizard. It's just junk, gas, right? So we go junk, gas. What if you're making... Okay. We want to go degenerate wizard. We want... Babel is kind of funny, but I think we want to go beast because we want to summon a bunch of rats. In flesh because it's gross and weird. Gas because yes, and then junk because yes. We have a garbage wizard. We have garbage wizard, trash witch. It is actually kind of, yeah, making it true with these would be so funny. It's God. You loved having Babel as a pacifist caster that one time. Okay, now that's such a good character. Yeah, we just will. That'll be one of the pre-gens we drop for Vagabond. Where like this is the trash witch. Characters you, I guess, I don't know. Can you make a trash witch or a garbage wizard in D&D? Okay, so we need to. Oh, that's right. We got a little bit distracted there. Okay, but that was a good distraction. We need to go back up to perks. Because there's a couple of perks now that we can look at and think, maybe they should be spells. Maybe there is a way to word these to where we have a bit more usability with it. Thanks with portals. You can cast and spend 1 mana to create a medium-sized portal on a surface you can see. You can create up to 2 portals at a time, and while the 2 portals are created, they can teleport a medium or smaller being that willingly moves through them to the other portal's location, arriving in the nearest unoccupied space. Lasts for 1 minute before you dismiss it. Until you create another portal, the oldest one disappears. We can make this a spell, right? Like, it'll be just called Portal. Like, we work so hard to make a lot of this stuff into perks that I think now that we have a better understanding and, like, we've cemented basically, like, yes, this is how the magic system just works in the game. Like, I'm pretty sure out of everything that we've done so far, the one thing that basically has had the most scrutiny in the system, and the one thing that I think is... at this point, probably the biggest standout for new shit in the game that we're bringing to the TTRPG scene is the magic system. And I think beforehand, where we thought a lot of stuff could only work as a perk, it's time to start thinking about it again back as spells. You honestly don't like how the current teleport spell works? Let me take a look. You mean, wait, do you mean blink? Is that what you're talking about, blink? Blink, gotcha. This is such high utility. We don't need this to be a, this doesn't need a damage base. You create a medium-sized portal on a surface you can see for the duration. Okay, hang on. We need to make sure this can't be spammed. There's a couple different things with this, right? You don't like that it costs speed, and I don't like that you can't teleport unwilling beings. Well, Blink is giving you a lot of security. That's the reason why it was kind of phrased the way it was. But it's been a second since we've taken a look at it. You create a medium-sized portal on a surface you can see for the duration. You can create an additional portal while focusing. You can create an additional portal while two of the portals are created. They can teleport a medium or smaller being that willingly moves through them to the other portal's location, arriving in the nearest unoccupied space. Hang on. Okay, let me think here. You create a medium-sized portal on a surface you can see for the duration. While focusing, you can create another portal with this spell, and while two of the portals are created, they can teleport a medium or smaller being that willingly moves through them to the other portal's location, arriving in the nearest unoccupied space. If you create another portal, the previous two disappear. I'll tell you right now why it can't really... if you create a third portal, the oldest one disappears is fine. I'm a little bit hesitant there. I guess the oldest one disappears. The reason why is because people are going to be a little bit... They're going to play too paranoid with this. I would like it to be cool transportation. Hi, Amelia. You create a medium-sized portal on a surface you can see for the duration. While focusing. Oh, wait. I might have something for this. The portal is linked. Hang on. So right now, this is... Yeah, this is a tag mode situation. Here's what I think. This could also just be really cool if it... Now, hear me out on this. For those of you that have played Smite, you probably know what I'm going to be pulling up here. There's a character named Janice in Smite that has a very particular way that he does portals. And it's not like I set up a portal here, I set up a portal here. It's I put up a portal and it goes from this side of the wall to the other side of the wall. You gotta go hang with friends. Oh yeah, later, Big Bun. So let me show you how Janice Smite. Alright. Well, you never take a random Janice portal in Smite. Alright, let me just see. I have no idea how this one's gonna go. Oh, that's horrible. Alright, Punk Duck. Yeah! Because you can just snipe from the other side of the map with his portals and kill people with them. It's so great.
I'm watching.
Yeah. Boom, and then you go through the portal.
There it is.
Yeah. Okay, whenever you snipe with that, that is the best feeling in this game.
And today I'm gonna be teaching you how to play Janus. Janus is a burst
Janus.
mage, which means fuck all of these items. Your Roman ass needs cooldown and power, and that's it. Here is my punked up pro tip for playing Janus. Step 1, put your portal on the ground and wait for the enemy to walk into it like a fucking idiot. Step 2, while he's falling, press 2. And step 3, open up your garbage, because that's exactly where the other guy's HP just went. Like, seriously, this guy is so broken and easy to play. Why do you even want me to make a fucking video about him? You seriously need a whole 3-minute video of a guy teaching you, hey, if there's an enemy there, press 1. When he falls, press 2, and you're done. And if he manages to get away, just press 4 and go take a shit or catch up on Breaking Bad or something, because that's how long this fucking ability takes to shoot. And bada
It kind of does, yeah.
the guy gets fucking deleted. Janus is the perfect god. If you ever find yourself in a bad situation, hey guys, what's going on? You can just nope the fuck out of there and let your teammates sort that shit out. Hit the recall button and get the fuck out.
Dude, it's so good. I love oh, have I seen Doctor Strange in Marvel Trials? No, I have not. This is so uniquely good and cool. Like, whenever they released him, it was like, how did this kit never exist? It was so much fun. But yeah, like the teleportation snipe, he just like Kamehamehas like across dude, it's so good. I love that ability. I thought maybe the idea could be that, like, okay, so it's a door, right? And I like put a teleport here, and there's a portal on the other side, right? That is already really good. Probably too good. It's really good. Because it's a portal, and on the other side, you can't see what's happening over there. What if that was the case? It's like, it's a portal. You can get to the other side of this 5-foot, like, barrier. Yeah. Is that what you want to do? You want to, like, portal through this 5-foot section of wall? I think that's too good. I think you need to be able to see the points. I have a feeling, honestly, once we get this figured out, this would just be the way that you just need to write this for dungeon crawlers. You can't see through the portal has got to be number 1. Yeah, because that's part of the element of surprise of the portal over here. So you can't see through the portal. I'm going to look at the Doctor Strange and Marvel Rivals. Doctor Strange, Marvel Rivals. His portals. Yeah, I love how anybody that has, like, a base really cool move, like teleportation move, they're always like, immediately, it's the most busted thing ever. Okay, I don't know who any of these creators are. We're just gonna see what they say.
Marvel Rivals is just out, and this combo is amazing. Just one day and people can do this amazing stuff with Doctor Strange. Easy combo, easy win.
Master has spoken, and I am in her service.
What?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, hold up. That would not be that rough if you had to see the area where you put the other portal down. Now, this though, fucking hilarious. I bet you they patched this out, because, like, of course they would, but holy shit, that is funny. If they could possibly figure out a way to where that would, like, not break shit, that should stay in the game. But let's be real here, this is gonna break shit. I think the thing that people really want, though, is, like, the ability to portal someone else sounds great. Is it possible? You can see for the duration. Okay. While focusing, you can create another portal with this spell, and While two of the portals are created, they can teleport a medium or small being that moves through them in the other portal's location. Okay. It has to be on the surface, so you can't, like, if you're just gonna drop them, like, I guess if you get that to work out, that's all you. We spend 3 mana to just, like, drop a... I'm gonna go find a chasm, create a portal. Hold up, I forgot. Wait, this isn't as bad as I thought, actually. Yeah. Targets an unwilling being. This would be the reason why it needed to cost mana. This would absolutely be the reason why it needed to actually cost you mana to maintain the focus. Maintain focus, you must do so at the start of your turns. Which requires that you spend 1 mana and pass a cast check to maintain the focus. If we do that, we can open this up. Do you think it's too complex to add different shapes for different types for different shapes? How so? Alright, how's it going, Lily? So either they must see the 2 points contact. They cannot see past the portal if it's a wormhole idea. If you cast it with a different delivery, it should fill that space. Yeah, I kind of like that idea. So if we get rid of this, to maintain focus, you do so at the start of your turns, where you must spend 1 mana and pass a cast check to maintain the focus. I think is better for this. For the game as a whole. Because the thing that people don't want to do, I guess the thing that people were like hoping to do was make a bridge out of ice or something and be able to cross it. But I think for the most part, if you're like, yeah, that's like, yeah, you can do that. Let it work. I do think it limits the ability to use spells for exploration, but how much though? I don't think it's that extreme that it really limits it. I think the big example here was really like with Terraform. God, this would make Wizard really good. Killing aura without that is really strong. Oh, just you keep that on as an aura? Yeah. 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 Yeah, I think focusing too much on the small situations where the exploration bit is a little bit like more difficult. It's like there's so many other things that this reels in, and we're able to like open up the design space by clipping that out. This immediately puts a timer on it, right? The focus is necessary for Portal. There's a lot you can do with Portals. So much they made 2 games. Well, yeah, fair. The problem is right now with the Portal thing, it doesn't really click as a spell on the function right now. But we could, we just have to figure out what the wording is for this. You create a portal. You create a medium-sized portal on a surface. On a surface you can see for the duration. So you create a medium-sized portal, or a portal that fills the area of the delivery. Okay, you create a portal that fills the area of the delivery. Minimum. Minimum 5 foot square on a surface you can see for the duration. While focusing, you can create a linked portal with this spell, and while 2 of the linked portals are created, okay. Removing the spell shape to change the spell's mechanics was wait, what? Your question: having the spell shape change the spell's mechanics was wait, like the line equals wormhole going through doors. The world equals 2 portal ideas at 2 points at Indestructoboy. Yeah. Oh. You create 2 portals on surfaces within the area of the delivery. For the duration. Okay. If you create either 1 portal or 2 portals on surfaces within the area of the delivery for the duration. Yes, okay. While 2 of the portals are created, they can teleport a medium or smaller being. They can teleport a being that can move through them, arriving at the nearest unoccupied space. If the being is unwilling, it requires you to pass a cast check to teleport it this way. If you create a 3rd portal, the oldest one disappears. Chat, what do we think? While 2 portals exist, while 2 portals, okay. While 2 of these portals they can teleport a being that can move through them to the other portal's location, arriving in the nearest unoccupied space. If the being is unwilling, it requires you to pass a cast check to teleport it this way. A being that can move through them to the other portal's location, arriving in the nearest unoccupied space. Hang on. Teleport a being that can move. Okay. To the other portal's location. Yeah, arriving in the nearest unoccupied space. If the being is unwilling, it requires you to also, yeah, pass a cast check to teleport it this way. Okay, what do we think? What do we think? What does that look like to cast it with no mana? I mean, like, you create the one portal. I mean, not good. I like, yeah, probably not good. It would disappear after that one turn. Yeah. Okay, Amelia's bugging me to go out. Hang on a second. Chat, I'll leave this up. You all tell me what you think. All right, I'll be back. All right, you want to go outside? Come on. You know, what I really love, like right now, is October hit, and it's that right time of year where I can leave like the back door open, and because you know we have a fence and we're generally like pretty secure back here, I don't really have to worry about like you know some rando just hopping the fence and like coming in the back door, whatever, like stabbing me and everything. So I like to just like you know leave the back door open, let things like yeah the house just kind of gets that fall vibe, right? Pretty great. The dogs get to go in and out, no really big deal whatsoever. Um, that is, except I've now discovered that you know the possums kind of get brave, okay, and you know every once in a while we get one that they haven't really come inside, but they definitely get a bit close to the door. You know, if I have coffee going. It's pretty easy that like I'll go walk towards like the backyard and I'll see like glowing eyes. I'm like, oh shit. And it's not the dogs. The dogs are like crashed out on the couch, and it's just either a cat or we've got a possum in the yard that was like, I think I smell coffee. All right. You create either one portal or two portals on surfaces within the area of the delivery for the duration. Okay. You just don't know if there's a way to make this one balanced and satisfying as a spell? Well, bruh. That's why I'm a designer. You create either one portal or two portals on surfaces within the area of the delivery for the duration. While two of the portals exist, you can spend one mana to teleport a being of the portal's size or smaller to the other portal's location, arriving in the nearest unoccupied space. I guess we should say... There we go. If the being is unwilling, it requires you to pass a cast check to teleport it this way. Okay. So it's costing the mana of the delivery, right? And the instantaneous one? Alright, look, let's just do this. But the portal size are smaller to the other portal's location. In the area of delivery. Okay, hit that. Okay. While two of these portals exist, you can teleport a being of the portal's size or smaller to the other portal's location, arriving in the nearest open space. If the being is unwilling, it requires you to pass a cast check to teleport it this way. If you create a third portal, the oldest one disappears. Okay, what do we look at? For no mana casters, it's just a peak hole. Wait, what? You need at least one mana to set up and one to teleport. So we get rid of the one to teleport. Yeah, I mean, I guess it does require 2 portals. Okay, you create. Um. Okay. While 2 of these portals exist, you can teleport a being of the portal size or smaller to the other portal's location, arriving in the nearest open space. If the being is unwilling, it requires you to pass a cast check to teleport it this way. So it's still requiring the mana. It's still requiring the mana to focus on this. But it is something you can do instantly. But I will say, for no mana casters, if like they're looking at this and they're like, oh, I wish I could do the same stuff that like the wizard could do, I kind of have to say, that's too bad, you should have played a wizard. Like, yeah, that's why you play a wizard, is because like if like it has a purpose, like we still have a purpose for like no mana casters. But like, if the objective is like, we want to make sure that they're on an even playing field with wizards and sorcerers who are getting this, it's kind of like, yeah. What about a wizard who spent all their mana? I mean, yeah, they spent all their mana. Like, that's, yeah, they spent their resources. And all the other spells at least do something. This at least creates the portals. I mean, it would probably be a real quick, like, okay, like, this is the thing, though. Like, yeah, like, it's still freebie teleportation, which is insanely good. So like, this is why back before this change, it was a perk. Yeah, I'm gonna go shut this back door real quick. Yeah, it's a powerful one. Do not have to spend +1 mana to do an additional remote target. Nah, it's just saying to medium portal. But this is the problem, is like, it's... You create either up to 2 medium portals, because like, if we want to split this up, we have to say like, you create a portal into in a space you can see, and then... Hang on. Alright. Okay. Okay, this initial portal does not require focus to remain, but once you create it... Now, here's the problem. I already know. I haven't even looked at chat yet. I already know the problem people are going to come up with. This is, well, but I want to be able to do both with the same action. This is like... This is... Yeah, if you want to teleport in combat, use blink, you're okay with 2 actions. Really? It's like, I like, this has been like the pushback I've had on a feature like this where someone's like, there could be a way I could use it more optimally if only this rule weren't getting in the way. And I'm like, yeah, the rule's kind of there for a reason though, you know? This is intended to be more of a setup required spell. Yeah. I don't know about basically unlimited. You must begin focusing on this spell. Okay. Also, this needs a distance restriction. We can't have you just suddenly teleporting a son of a bitch all the way back to your base. That's too safe. You create 1 medium portal on a point either within or on the target. This initial portal does not require focus to maintain, but once you create a second portal, you must begin focusing on this spell. Okay. See, this is it doesn't really make sense as a spell. Because here as a spell, we're having to break away from the distance or the target thing, right? So you create 1 medium portal on a point either within or on the target, and an additional portal and a second portal. Here we go. Within far. Yes. Okay. Yeah, no, it needs a distance restriction. You create 1 medium portal on a point either within or on the target. Yeah, here, we'll do this. The portals remain for the duration, and while they exist, you can teleport a being of the portal size or smaller to the other portal's location, arriving in the nearest open space. If the being is unwilling, it requires you to pass a cast check to teleport it this way. If the being can't teleport, or can't be... There is no open space within close. The being can't be teleported. Here we go. If you create a third portal, the oldest one disappears. Okay. No. We don't want to get into that because that gets way too complicated. We're still trying to keep this simple. So you create 1 portal on a point either within or on the target, and a second portal of the same size within far. See how we still accomplish the same thing that like you're kind of talking about doing with the deliveries, but like it's we achieve the same thing. We're just trying to keep it cleaner here, right? The portals remain for the duration, and while they exist, you can teleport a being of the portal size or smaller to the other portal's location, arriving in the nearest open space. If the being is unwilling, it requires you to also pass a cast check to teleport it this way. If there is no open space within close, the being can't be teleported. Now that you're creating both simultaneously, you can say if you cast a spell again, the previous ones disappear. I guess since it requires focus. Yeah, since it requires focus. Right? You create a portal on a point either within or on the target, and a second portal of the same size within far. The portals remain for the duration, and, while they exist, you can teleport a being of the portal size or smaller to the other portal's location, arriving on the nearest space. If the being is unwilling, here, let's get this. It requires you to also pass a cast check to teleport it this way. If there is no open space within close, the being can't be teleported. The way that you deal damage with this is actually just by dropping it. This actually allows for that now. So this is still way good. I think that this might need to come down to near. I'll tell you why this can't work, and why I probably just need to delete this. I'm going to pull up a dungeon that proved to me why I had to tweak it originally. I don't think this can exist. I think we can probably figure something out by fucking with it, but it seems like no matter what dial we're kind of twisting here, it keeps sort of like creating a different problem. And I don't know that this is genuinely interesting enough to really warrant the headache. Here we go. This dungeon right here. Ked basically showed to me why the original perk couldn't work the way it was, right? It was this area right in here. All Ked did to like subvert this whole thing and make it super not interesting was place a portal right here and another one at the end of the hallway. And it was just like, blah, right? So if we're making suggestions, this is a thing that has to be kept in mind here. As cool as this is, and as much as we would want something like this to work, you have to keep in mind that something like this could be possible, right? Instead of cash check for unwilling being, maybe spend a mana. I think it needs to be any time a being goes through it, you have to spend 1 mana. It needs to be any time you move a being through the portal, it costs you a mana. At the very least. And then the problem becomes what happens with like spell or monolith casters. And it's like, yeah, it's a classic high level ability, yeah. It might need to be the thing where we say like, hey, there's these teleports here. And like, yeah, there's a reason why teleport's a very, very high level ability. It would be cool to make it a first level. Can we just have a spell that basically says you can teleport the target? No, we can't. That's the thing. The problem is this just becomes incredible to do because of just how much positioning it allows for. Look at this right here. This is a 20-foot pool right here. That breaks it. That means that this entire trap right here, this is a trap, by the way. Like, if we're just talking about this is a dungeon, this 20-foot pool gets subverted by anything that just says you can just at will teleport someone 30 feet. That breaks OSR traditions in like every conventional sense. That's more on the verge of superpower. So if we're looking at teleport, it can't, yeah, that can't exist if we're struggling to make dungeons function with it, right? So that's one of the things that we have to kind of consider is like practically how can we give you this? I would still like to give you this. Yeah, it's a peephole. Need specific surface. Yeah, it does seem to be a surface, yeah. Ooh. Okay, so okay. Where anything in the portal size or smaller to the other portal's location, arriving in the nearest open space. If the being is, if the target, yeah. It is teleported this way. No, open space within close to being can't be teleported. Nearest open space. If there isn't a nearest open space, it can't be teleported anyway. Boom. Close space. Right, there we go. All right, so we can get rid of that. Now we get it on a surface and a second portal the same size within near. These portals remain for the duration, and, while they exist, you can teleport anything in the portal's size or smaller to the other portal's location, arriving in an open, close space. If the being or object is unwilling, it requires you to spend 1 mana and pass a cast check to teleport it this way. While objects are free, okay. Objects but beings cost 1 mana to teleport. If the being is unwilling, it requires, it also requires a okay, wow, holy crap. That took a second. You drop focus. Wait, just take an enemy out of the fight by doing what Doctor Strange did to Loki, fall forever between 2 portals until you drop focus. I mean, yeah, that's an option, right? The creature has to be deposited. What? What? What do we think? Chat? What are we thinking here? Ignore you? Alright. I will continue to do so. Near the caster or near the first portal? Near the first portal. But, I mean... You create a smaller portal on a targeted surface. On another surface near that portal. The portals remain for the duration, and while they exist, you can teleport anything in the portal size or smaller to the other portal's location, arriving on an open, close space. Objects don't cost mana to teleport, but beings cost 1 mana. If the being is willing, it also requires a cast check to teleport it. You can increase the size of the portals by 1 size by spending 2 mana to do so. So now, if you want to cast one of your, if you want to cast this to where you're gonna get a buddy over, let's say, like, I don't know, maybe 30 feet in the other direction, 2 mana because they're a medium-sized creature, right? And then 1 mana to even teleport it. And you have to have that focus on it. So 3 mana to teleport it is big. And then any subsequent ones are going to be an additional mana. But you can get more of your buddies through it and yourself. What do we like? This is, it's 3 mana to teleport small beings. No, it's 1 mana. Yeah, larger than small. Yeah. There you go. Right? What do we got, chat? Did we solve it? What happens if you cast this in a line delivery? Are both the portals of the same size? We're going to have to say if you're casting it in a line delivery, they are... like, okay, so anything that's in the area of that delivery can be a target, right? So it would be on a targeted surface. So it's something that is within the line, right? Perk spell. Thank you. You create a small portal on a targeted surface and a second portal of the same size on another surface near that portal. The portals remain for the duration, and while they exist, you can teleport anything of the portal size or smaller to the other portal's location. All right, can I see what it is? A dragon's asshole a targeted surface? If you want to do that, that is for you and your solo experience. If you decide, I want to put a portal inside of a dragon's butthole, you can do that. All right, you do you. I don't tell you no. I can ask why, but I'll try not to tell you no. Okay. I think that this works. What is the world's worst colonoscopy for $1,000, Alex? It's either the worst colonoscopy or the best enema. All right, so I already know we're probably going to have more perks that wind up coming over this direction. So I'm going to expand this a bit. And I just worked on getting all of the quest formatting on Wet Dreams cleaned up. Good thing we're pulling it out of the core rulebook. Whoa. Shit, I forgot. Are these black? That one's navy? These are not navy. No, why is that one navy? You're weird. Is that right? Was that the charcoal? Right? Yes. That'll work. This is always small, even if you cast it unless you spend other mana. Yeah, no, it's yeah, you gotta spend that extra mana. If you're trying to teleport your buddies, you gotta have that ability there. Otherwise, you're just teleporting roaches. Magic, bam. Yeah, this guy is too good not to have as like the showcase piece for magic. We gotta figure out how to settle it in here. Gotta settle it in. Come on. Go. Yes. What you all don't know is this is how he clips his toenails. He's just zapping, trying to get at that big, long, curly one right there. Okay. You don't think it should be a spell if it doesn't work with this delivery system? It does though. It does though now. It does though. It does though now. It does. How does this one not work with the delivery system? What? It does. How does it not work with the delivery system? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. What's not working about it? Any mana spent on the delivery is worse than using remote. I mean, probably. Like, probably. I wouldn't say that doesn't mean that it doesn't work. I mean, it operates. It doesn't get any benefit from any of the other ones. I mean... Like... I There. That get it? Did that get it? Oh, okay, hang on. Like someone opened up a portal right behind my fucking empty eye socket. You pissed me off there? You didn't piss me off. No, I think that everyone's used to seeing just like kind of pushing through a problem. Whenever I'm looking at like work and trying to get through and thinking through a problem, if I just don't see something the same way someone else does, I'm more so just kind of quick to like, I'm like, what? Like what? I don't know what the problem is, right? So then I'm like asking for clarification on that, and yeah. And then if I just disagree because I just don't see what the issue is, then it's like, you know, and it's not mad. It's just I'm like, I'm not sure really what's going on. Yeah, more confusion, I guess. How do I see people using the spell? Look, there's one way that I see people using it where it's like, we're going to teleport our buddies. Somebody is going to pick this up, and they are going to immediately, probably figure out some way to sexually assault a dragon with it, is what's going to wind up happening. That's just D&D. So, like, I mean, the way I see people doing this, right, is like, there's going to be a town guard. Maybe they just like, they're like, there's an anvil over here near the blacksmith shop. Portal near the guard's head, drop it under the anvil. Like, right? Sorry, you just got here. What, Gavin? You know what we're all about, man. Come on. Like, you know what's up. Okay, so we got the portal. All right, let's go look back in the perks. Okay, so the objective is to remove a lot of this stuff and put it over into the prerequisites. There we go. Bully, check hook. Training, brawl. This almost feels like this should have a might requirement. Like, what's up? Is my PhD that pretty huge? Yeah. I think this should have a might requirement because it's a little bit like insane to think that you could just pick up training with Brawl. And I mean, I guess, I don't know. Someone might think that that's funny. Yeah, we're not going to think too hard about that. Training Brawl. Once per round, you can make an attack with a Brawl weapon you have equipped if a close enemy moves or attacks. This does get this out of the realm of... No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, you can still do the Monk Assassin thing with Rogue. Fully. Check hook. Okay, protector. We'll figure out something with that, right? Resourceful. Ooh, dude, where do we put resourceful? Yeah, where do we put resourceful? And what does that... I'm trying to figure out if that needs to key off of logic or luck. I think it needs to be luck. That is a super cute use for luck right there. You don't think people would be picking up Bully if they didn't already have a good might? I mean, yeah, but, you know, it's there. Roxball, hey, what's up? I think luck. Oh yeah, it's stat. Ooh, you know what's really good actually? Giving them that to where they don't have to invest their luck to get it. Hang on. This is interesting. If we give them this, and we look at something like Deft Hands, oh god, I like this. Hang on, hang on. I think we're making the right move here. I'll show you. Deft Hands comes back down here. Let me show you why this is good. And why Resourceful needs to be on the Rogue, and why Deft Hands needs to be on the Alchemist and Merchant. Wait. Yes. Bingo. Rogue needs to be able to get it, even with the luck, as a dump stat. Now, Alchemist can just go whole hog into logic, and Merchant can go whole hog into luck, and they can still go get a perk that they otherwise couldn't qualify for. Ooh. Come on now. Come on now. That's kind of fucking sick. This should say somewhere it should still state. What the fuck? Oh, Amelia, Jesus Christ. Hang on. You okay? Yeah, I know. Gunslinger probably likes this too. What, Deft Hands? Not really. They're not. No, what they really want is marksmanship. It's interesting to have this But it's interesting to have this, but it doesn't need to be the thing that everybody has to stick to, right? It's interesting that this is a thing for experts, which is quite cool. We can also just go rename the fighter to warrior, but then we'd have so many W classes now. Gunslingers and some other warriors might like it. Maybe. I mean, Deft Hands is good, but it's here. You know, it's kind of like, all right. Strategist. Oh, guys. Immediately, this is all falling into place. Strategist, training, leadership. Boom. Got it. Oh. That does feel more like an awareness thing, though. But everyone always associates it with, like, Alakazam being super smart, you know? This should be logic of 7. At that point, you are superhuman. 6. Yeah, I'd say probably 6 or 7. Logic is funnier. I mean... Tactician leadership? I mean, we've got a lot of leadership going on, strategist and tactician, but they're both different. I think you're going to want both because they're both pretty fucking good. I don't know what the path is. And it twisted. Just like, oh man. Stormrazor. You need to know shock or zap. Right? What's the other thing here? Maybe this is stat awareness. Oh yeah, we start talking about doing supernatural shit at 6 and above. 4 is like you are hands down a fucking expert, right? What if it was mana is greater than or equal to 4? Use Thunderbolt? What? The only other one I can think of that is Logic or Detect. I really like it as Logic, just as a like, oh, okay, well, once you get up there, that's like the superpower one. Conditions are strong enough to cause or in heavy precipitation and storms. There we go. Heavy storms. Primordial Summoner is going to be an interesting one. Training. We don't have Poisoner's tools. Alchemy tools? You can coat your equipped weapon with a poison when you attack with it. Chat, let me pass this off to you. What do we think? Actually, Inspiration, I think, had the Poisoner artwork, so I'm really curious on her take on this. Isn't there a similar Salvinist perk? No. That requires the ritual and all this other stuff, and I don't think it does it. Dancer might really want this though. Dancer would not mind getting that. Alchemy or herbalist, hunters also use paralyzing poisons. Alchemy tools or herbalism tools? I mean, alchemy tools are how you're like making poisons. You can coat your equipped weapon with a poison when you attack with it. If your might is less than 4 anyway, what are you doing? I mean, fair. You can coat your equipped weapon with a poison when you attack with it. Yeah, I do think it's kind of funny that like everyone's kind of made the joke about like how, you know, D&D characters are very like, oh, okay, well, it's no matter what the specialty, so like the D&D characters can kind of look like whatever, but because Might is so good in Vagabond, like even the wizards come out just looking like fucking yoke chads. Like it's like I just love it. You can coat your equipped weapon with a poison when you attack with it. I'm gonna pause that. We make them with alchemy tools. It's here. I'm gonna come back to that. Primordial Summoner, you can conduct a ritual scene task to conjure a primordial with hit dice no higher than your level. It'll base your commands, which you can issue as an action, or by skipping your move. Otherwise, it acts on your enemy's turns, or it attacks your enemies using your cast check for saves. Okay, checks and saves. There's another primordial, the previous one is banished. I guess that's that easy. Tell everybody, like, dude, everybody, go get a guy. Go get a guy. Go do this ritual. Get you a lava buddy. Conjure Primordial with hit dice no higher than your level. It obeys your commands, which you can issue as an action or by skipping your move. Otherwise, it attacks your enemies using cast checks. Your cast check for its checks and saves. If you use this feature to conjure another primordial, the previous one is banished. With hit dice no higher than your level. That's extremely good. Right? What was that game that called I was playing last night? UFO 50. But that was what was it? Valbrace? Valbrace, I think it was. And it seems to be that everybody that's played UFO 50 has said that that's like their favorite thing from it. Although I will say I have a new goddamn addiction right now. Hey, I need to take a break from this anyways. Here, I'm gonna pull that up. Hang on one sec. We're losing the distinction between the two. It's okay. It's okay. Because now some people are going to say, well, Druid would really want this thing. It seems really like in theme for them. And I'm like, oh, okay. But the same people are going to say this should be more like Arcana only. And I'm like, I don't mind losing the distinction a little bit. All right, hang on. I gotta talk about this shit. I think I may have found my new goddamn addiction. Yep. Gavin just talked about it. Holy fucking shit. This, I would become so unproductive if Party House was a mobile game. This shit's insane. Okay. We're gonna go through. Where you at? Party House. Yes, the alien guy. Okay, dude. This silly little game. So this is a deck builder. And if you guys haven't played UFO 50 yet, and you've got that money to pick it up, this right here is worth buying the whole pack alone, alright? So, very simple. Here's a scenario we're going to get into, okay? To get this party started. So, it's my job to let people in, and they are contributing popularity, money, or other little random effects in here. And my house is only this big. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can only let in 5 guests. However, let me see. Okay, you see how this one has an X right up above its head? That means that is a troublemaker. Yeah, which means I can only cause 2 trouble. Yeah, it's a collection of games. You can only cause 2 trouble. If you cause a 3rd trouble, the cops show up and break up the party. So right there, party's full. It wraps up. Okay. So I get those points. And now, top of screen's cut off? No, it's not. What are you talking about? No, I think you're just lying to me, Gavin. Okay. Now, what you do is, in party planning, you start inviting new guests, okay? So that's just you, okay? You start inviting new guests, and they all have different abilities. Now, the ones that I have been going in hard on really early on are Rockstar and Monkey. I still have not beaten this scenario. I have tried multiple times. So, someone in chat, if my fucking strat on this is super wrong, let me know. But, I want to pick up one of these guys, because he's going to actually make me 3 pop and 2 money, right? But he's also got that X above his head, which means that if we get 3 of those in the party gets broken up by the cops, right? We don't like that. See, so right here, see how there's 2 of these X's now? It is super worth it for me to just end the party right here. Because now, I'm actually going to get 5 pop and 2 money, okay? Early on, that's super, super good. I can expand my house, so I can get more people in the house, right? I can add more party goers to it. personally, I kind of want to add in a hippie. Because that white flag means he's going to, like, we get to ignore one cause of trouble that we have, right? So now we try this again. Our house is a little bit bigger. Okay. So that one gets canceled out. We really want to get the rock star. Yeah. Okay, that's like the best we could have gotten right there. But it's random, right? You're just drawing from a deck to try and get through and finish out these scenarios. Now, the way that we win this one is we have to get 4 of these aliens all in the same party. This is... I did not know how hard this is going to be. For me, at least. I haven't gotten it just yet. But I've only really been playing House Party, Party House, or whatever, for about the last, like, 24, 36 hours. And yes, it's fucking good. God, this game is awesome. And it's like, it's this simple. Yeah. Let me get an auctioneer, because he's going to get me 3 money, right? We just open the door. Okay. I can risk it here. And if I get an auctioneer, that's awesome. But if the cops show up, it's a wasted round. Okay. How many? I've got 3 more of the wild buddies left. We really want the hippie and we want the auctioneer. Okay, there you go. So the cops show up, right? So the cops show up, and that means that you have to boot somebody from the party, and they won't show up the next round. And you just don't get anything from this party. One strat you've seen is using drivers to get units you want, and using security to remove the driver after to make sure they give back his space, stuff like that. Well, except I actually don't think that the drivers are that good. Well, let me backtrack on that. I don't think security is that good. I don't think that strategy is effective. I know that that's a thing that you can do, but what I think is ultimately better is to use the dogs to just screen. And I'll show you whenever we get... Yeah. Hey, there we go. That kind of made up for that last round. Okay. So, I really love the Watchdog. I think the Watchdog is, like, probably... If we're talking about, like, early game, like, building up your deck, I think that this one's fucking great. I typically just start out, though, and I'm a little bit careful with... I get rock stars, and I just kind of watch how many are in there, right? Okay. Damn. If I fail another one, it might as well just be a reset. Okay. Okay. There we go. Plus, the dog is worth 2. Like, are we really gonna short how strong that is? Like, it's worth 2 and you can screen an incoming guest. And like, if it's one that you don't want, it's like, oh yeah, it's an old friend. This guy is worthless. Okay, we boot his ass so we can get higher quality friends in the door. Okay, boot him. Well, and then another one snuck in behind him. All right. Now we got our rockstar friend. I don't want to deal with trouble. We're going to deal with it anyways. Damn! Oh my god! I pretty much think at this point we'd have to reset it. Okay. We can scan these last 2, and it's like no cost really. No, we don't want to deal with you. We want that auctioneer. Damn. Where's a boot our old friends? Yep. Dude, that's the reason why I tend to get rid of them. Is like they just don't really add anything overall compared to like something else you could have in the party. We're not winning this one, I don't think. Okay. Damn. Yeah. Okay, one more round. We might as well reset that one. We might as well reset that one. What I've learned from playing round after round of this, if you lose out on that first round, it's like unrecoverable. All right, so I'm gonna go over here, grab one of him, go through. Damn, that's rough. So we're gonna grab this up here, go. Ah, that's like not a great one. Yeah. If you can get 2 rock stars right off the bat, that's like you can just stop the party immediately. There you go. Stop it. 6 and 2 is already really good. All right. See if we can't just get another rock star through there. We want those high quality friends. This is a bunch of low quality friendship right now. All right. We need... Damn. Okay. It's fine though. We're gonna boot one of the wild buddies. Here we go. Yeah. Dude, this game is so simple and it's just so... It's so brain dead. You just sit here and you make a party and you watch the number go up and it's like, yay. One of the other things is I actually think the monkey is really good. We want to get the monkey through the door. Damn. Oh well. Yeah, I think the monkey is actually really good. I think if you go monkey hippie, you're actually getting 5 pop instead of the 4 and 2 with the rockstar and hippie, right? Like this right there, that's incredible already. This is awesome. That's very good. I genuinely don't think that round could have gone any better. We could have gotten some dogs, sure, but like that was still really, really good. Get dancers in because the more dancers we have, we get more pop. And we really like that pop. We also really like... driver. Because the driver lets us go fetch a... What are we going to get with 6 plus 2, 8? We can get a dancer with that. That's worth it to stop. Ah. I think we can get another dance. Oh, no, we can't. Okay, so we're still kind of thinned out right now, which is like where I like it. I don't like investing so much into like getting everyone in this or everyone in this. Generally, if it's everyone with like dancer, driver, and auctioneer, I'm pretty cool with that. Go away. We honestly needed to get another auctioneer in there. Yeah. We don't need that driver. He's not going to add anything. See, that's why I love the Watchdog so much. If you're pretty active on the like pre-screening, you can kind of keep your deck pretty thinned out. And I don't know that you just always want to keep adding in drivers. We have all the dancers. I think it's more worth it to just go in on the comedian. C. Nope. Okay. All right, we're gonna increase the space. We got 10 turns left. Yeah, we're getting dancers. Uh-oh. Fuck. Okay. It's not the worst thing in the world. We didn't have much going with that run anyways. Let's go ahead and get them. It's crazy with it being a deck builder where you literally can't thin a deck. You have to pivot one deck directly into another for stuff. Oh, yeah. Okay. Woo! See, it's still only 24. That's too many monkeys. Ooh. If we risk it and the cops get called, that's the end of this one, though. There we go. Oh, come on. Get me up over 40. Let's get it. Yeah, let's go full hippie on that. Here we go. Damn. Now. Okay. I just didn't want to keep getting aliens. They're such a waste of space at this point. You only want those whenever you desperately need them. God, we need more space. I think the only thing I could have done to like kind of improve my current spot is probably have gotten more rock stars earlier on. Okay. Like, yeah, that would have been nice to not have to deal with. There we go. We'll take that. We need to add on more space. We don't need another comedian right now. Yeah, so we get an alien. You ever had a rich friend because the party sucks? Wait. You ever had a rich friend because the party to be overcrowded sucks? What? Did you have a stroke while you were typing that? Okay. Ooh, I should have slowed down on that. Right? There we go. Is this 40? Probably not. No. Okay, we gotta get... Oh my god, this thing is gonna give me a heart attack. There we go. Oh, I don't think we're gonna get it. We have 2. We've got to get 2 more in the next 2 rounds. Yep. Comedian. Ah. You can't just pull him last into a chain of rich friends. The rich friend brings in another person when you draw him. It's like if you overfill the house, he calls the fire department. No, that's that is what is it? Popular guy? Mr. Popular, yeah. Here we go. We don't mind that, but like, let's just not deal with it. Didn't want the alien yet. Didn't want that alien yet. Oh, come on. Okay, this might be salvageable. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we might do it here. I might get a cop just to make sure. Okay. Fuck. I know, imagine if I did win on the last turn. Yeah, I've been seeing people win as early as turn 5. I went in too much on the comedians and stuff, you know. Womp womp. Well, there you go. That's house party. Or party house? But there are so many different types of characters you can get in the different, like, scenarios. And they, honestly, they could expand this game out. And oh my god, this is such a cool... Yeah, each scenario has its own deck. The amount of time that went in on this game, it is so hard to explain just how fucking crazy addictive this is. Yeah, it is. This one is worth it for the price of getting into UFO 50 alone. Party House. Check this one out. Yeah, it's so good. And here's the deal. This one and like Valve Race, whatever, and like Night Manor are all like, dude, I would play these anytime. They are easy, just cake, no thought, brain dead games. I fucking love it. I absolutely love it. Yeah. No. All right. Who's messaging me? Never heard that in half. Cool. All right. I actually hit him up because I thought it would be kind of fun just to get one of the monsters that we have in Vagabond that I haven't seen exist in another TTRPG. That I was like, yeah, this exists in like this exists in American folklore, but it's not really in a dungeon crawler, and I think it really works in a dungeon crawler, is the Hodag. And funnily enough, there is an artist in the TTRPG scene called Hodag RPG. And I was like, all right, I'm just going to reach out and see if Hodag's available. And so Hodag is going to, I just got heard back, Hodag is going to be drawing the Hodag for Vagabond. And I'm like, ugh. Florida man, nah. Hodag is a, how do you describe a Hodag? I'll show you a picture. Postception. Here's what a Hodag looks like. They're so fucking funny. See, this to me was like, yeah, that's like the old school look for, you know, okay, whenever they, whenever they first released like the monster manual and the monsters came out looking really fucking weird and funny, that's kind of what I think the Hodag looks like, you know? And I'm like, yeah, we need that in Vagabond as a weird, like, give me this stupid thing. I don't know what it is. It's hilarious. Apparently it breathes fire, right? And a bunch of these rednecks were like, oh yeah, we're gonna go out here and catch a Hodag. Look guys, we got one right here. We're gonna put it up on this log. And we're like, it's like the size of a cat, and it's so clearly made out of paper mache. Like, I love how there's some of the North American cryptozoology is like, yeah, this is the evidence we have of Bigfoot, and it's like, that's interesting. I mean, I'm a little bit skeptical, but like, you know, I think other people might be able to get that. And then some motherfucker submitted this, and they were like, Now we found it out there in the woods right there. Yeah, see, we got this nice clear picture of it, though. That right there's a hodag. It breathes fire. It comes at you like a badger. It's got acid spit, right? It's like... Oh, no, look, it got Tommy even, right? We were right around it, though, with the shotguns, and we got this picture just in time before we blew it to pieces. Oh Christ! Yeah, look. This even looks like an old Monster Manual like illustration. That is so fucking funny. The Black Hodag. It's just it has this like, oh yeah, this picture of this like jacked Hodag. I love. That fucking face. Holy shit. I gotta zoom up on that picture. Oh. Dude, I need this. I need to make this a Twitch emote so bad. Holy fucking shit, I love this face. Oh, Christ. Yeah, so we're putting the Hodag in Vagabond, and we got a Hodag RPG, who is like a really look. I think this is literally the same thing that they had with the Rhinelander's long history with this mythical creature. Oh my god, this is such a funny picture. Like, I mean, I think that this was set up as a like, you know, publicity stunt kind of a thing, but it's gotten so popular that like the Hodag has its own goddamn statue. So I'm like, we gotta go find out. I gotta go find where this is and get a picture with it. It's too awesome. Okay, America, we have a dragon and it's called the Hodag. So Hodag RPG got back to me and he's gonna be doing the artwork on that one. So hell yeah. We need... Oh, this should just be trained Yeah, hi, bud. What's the matter? What's the matter? Yeah? Hi. Are you just wanting attention? That's why you've been bringing toys in here to me? Huh? Yeah? What's the matter? Ready? Oh, shit. No, nothing. We got Amelia up. What? You want to say hi to chat? Want to get up here? No? You just want to stretch? What you want? Yeah? What you want? Hey, how's it going, Chronic? It's in Wisconsin's Northwoods. Oh, damn. Wait, Gary Con. Or, no, Gamehole Con. Gamehole Con. Because I guess we're all boycotting fucking Big Bad Con or whatever. Was it? Where Gamehole Con is in Madison, right? Madison, Wisconsin. To it was in Rhinelander. How long of a drive is that? 3 hours? What? Dude, I'm working. What do you want? What? What? Yeah, it'd be cool if we could go to Gamehole Con, but I just don't know that that's going to be a thing. How much are tickets to go to this? Buy a badge? Game Hole would be cool to go to just because I know there's a lot of other people that are going to it. Shirt pre-orders, patch shells open, housing portal open. How's housing? If I can go to Game Hole Con, that'd be sick. Ooh, hotel block is now closed. Seriously? Uh-oh. What are we talking about? If I was going to go to Game Hole Con, how much is it going to be to go? Yeah, I'm aware. How much? 20? Wait, you know what? $100 a night for 3 nights? Not bad for lodging, honestly. That is not terrible. But, okay, plane tickets, though. Tulsa to Madison. Lights. Yeah, okay. Okay. October 17th, come back on the 21st. 482. That is not bad. I might, 208 for round trip? I might have to make that a plan. Game Hole Con does not look like it's unaffordable right now, and that would be kind of dope. Yeah, go to the convention for $1,000. That's sick. If we can make that happen, that'd be dope. Now, all right. Back into it. Oop, there we go. Okay. Make a craft check to determine the value of a relic. You also learn if the relic is cursed. Okay, let's go back up here. Heavy arms. Chat, what do we do with this one? Heavy arms. Is this a might one? I think this is a might. I mean, you need the training with the weapons in order to even use it, though. Yeah, I don't think we go with might on that. Might or training melee. That's kind of where I'm at. Yeah. Knife juggler training. Finesse. Right. You treat thrown weapons as 0 away from the... Well. Stat. Dexterity. Knife juggler. It's funny that this actually makes it look like there's more perks in the game when they're all presented like this. I know that it's weird that it's like this is a weight reduction thing. You treat thrown weapons as 0 weight for the purposes of occupying your item slots. You can draw a 0 weight weapon as a part of making an attack with it. Right? Okay. Are there any heavy ranged weapons? I think the Arbalist Maybe? I'd have to go look. Interceptor. Once per round, you can make an attack on an off turn against a close enemy that begins to move out of your reach. This feels reflexive, right? Oh, this is why we gotta do this. Yeah, and then Barbarian can get it, and that's why it's interesting for them. Yeah, Barbarian can go get it real quick. And they don't have to invest into Dexterity. I mean, we could put this up a little bit, right? You know what's kind of fun that we can do with this? We can look at what they were getting you for the basic expert stat perks and make those into perks over here. Because it's kind of operating off the same idea. But not really, but kind of. That one was Interceptor. Yeah. Yeah, you don't think a 4-stat requirement is hard to get for anyone? Yeah, I don't think either. But it still requires at least, like, at first level, you're gonna at least invest a tiny bit into it. Skirmisher, while you have light armor or no armor equipped, you have a 5-foot bonus to speed. Skirmisher's gotta go to, like, what, Dex? Stat. Okay, so this has to be Dexterity. We're gonna say 5. You have a 5-foot bonus to speed while you have light armor or no armor equipped. I mean, you're taking a perk to get this, and it has a restriction baked into it. Most people that are gonna pick this up are already gonna have a pretty high dex. I don't know that I would want to keep this low enough to where, like, just about anybody could go and get it. I think that this one actually is kind of merited at being a 5. Because 4 just feels too low. 5, a lot of people are going to get that. And this is a freebie 5-foot bonus to speed. I think you can even put this one at 6, and it's still... It kind of just feels like, well, why is that there? I think this one should probably be a 5. I'm just going to say a 5. The second wind is nice. The 4 is there. Yeah. Okay. Let's type Skirmisher in here. That just went to the other page, right? Yeah. Let's get this. Steady aim. You have favor on ranged attacks. Okay, ranged checks against enemies who haven't moved since the start of your last turn. You have favor on ranged checks against enemies who haven't moved since the start of your last turn. I guess this is just trained with range. Okay. Spin to win. When you think if I was a good standard requirement, then 67% human abilities. Yeah, I kind of think so too. When you make an attack with a weapon that has a cleave property, you can deal its damage to a number of additional beings within your reach equal to your might. Ooh. Rather than just one additional being. I mean, we could just say it's already requiring a melee. But, like, it's too easy to get. Might 5 or melee? I think Might 5. Because that feels pretty fucking superhuman. I'm not gonna lie, this could be up here. All close. Spandawan. You were thinking 6. It's very good. Oh my god, this makes me want to play STL. STL. Wow, that's a 3D print file. FTL. There we go. STL? STD? No. Sci-fi game. I guess it could be STD. Spandawan. Okay, rather than just one initial being. Okay. This is a buff. 7 for high level. Oh, no. I gotcha. I think that this one is so good that this is meta defining for a lot of characters. If it's a 5, we're talking about, like, okay, this is not just available to any first level character who's going to go take this. If you get it with a 4, 4s are probably picked up as a second trait. We want to make sure that if you get this one, this needs to be in, like, Spin to Win is, in my opinion, the equivalent of telepathy for a Logic 7. This is a fucking crazy horde control ability right here. Do this with a halberd? Dude, this makes halberd fucking nasty. Looking at the array, 4 is typically your tertiary stat, yeah. So I say that this is... I think this has got to be a 7. Right? And if it's little A attack, it can work as an intercept. Ew. Oh, God. Everything keeps coming at you. Imagine this little cinema here. Barbarian getting swarmed by a fucking horde with a halberd that just crit on the block check. Spin to Win just mows down like 12 goblins, and it wasn't even his action. Oh, come on. If this game is going to allow me to throw a huge horde of enemies at my party, and they're going to feel like they can just mow through everything, please. Kills damage any beings in your chest. Yes, okay. That's where I'm at. I whenever I'm like, I want Vagabond to feel like an action game. I'm like, guys, there's the kind of game like in, you know, D&D, or we could say Shadow Dark, where that's more emphasized on the exploration, more grim kind of dungeon crawler. And I'm like, Vagabond, I wanted to go in on heavy action. Part of that's going to be like, are you doing superhuman stuff? The stuff that I want you to do is the kind of shit that like we could see Brock Sampson capable of doing. I want to see you do the kind of stuff that Conan can do, right? Padfoot, Survivalist got moved down. So because that, Padfoot is not really worth a damn. Ooh, this should be something. Superhuman, yeah, not supernatural, yeah. Okay. Padfoot. This is a very cute idea, but Survivalist is already getting this. So we need to figure out something else for Padfoot. Because I think the name is too cute. Okay, travel. What's the pitch? Oh, okay, sick. Steel toe survival, huh? Oh, yeah. Survival. Well, here's what I'm trying to figure out, right? Like, so this is going to require training, survival. Once per day, you gain a study die when you spend a shift task to travel. Is cute. That is cute. But survivalist is there. No, it's a study die if you spend a shift outdoors. That's better. You gain a study die if you spend a shift outdoors. That's better than Padfoot. What can we do with Padfoot though? It's got to be here. It's just such a funny name. I want it to stick around. Strider, like, not the viewer here, but for a name. Your child received an iPad foot. Your parenting responsibility debuff is cleansed. Oh, buddy. Just rename survivalist to it? What if we do this? Survivalist is... Got it. Okay. We're going to take this back up to the Ranger. Ranger. No, Pinkertons, go away. It's a hunter. Fuck off. You gain the bush or Padfoot perk. And there's bushcraft, cool. You get the Padfoot perk. So if we call this survivalist, you get the Padfoot perk. Cut. YOLO. Pad foot. And you have favor run checks to track, forage, and navigate. Right? That's cute. Hunter's Mark, Survivalist, Rover, Overwatch. Okay, Protector. Well, you have a shield equipped. You can block on behalf of an ally that fails their save against the attack of an enemy that is adjacent to you. If you have a shield equipped, you can block on behalf of an ally that fails their save against the attack of an enemy that is adjacent to you. That is close to you. Close to you. Why? Ow. Do birds. This one? Short here to live here. Your time. You're near. If you have a shield equipped, you can block on behalf of an ally that fails their save against the attack of an enemy that is adjacent to you. What is this? Oh yeah, this one got me a copyright claim. Why is this one still on this live stream friendly list? Everybody, join me. Fuck Ubisoft. That'll work. Training melee we can do. You can block on behalf of an ally that fails their save against the attack of an enemy that is close to you. However, if we do this with might, here's the interesting thing. Let's do this with might of 6. Because that's the only thing that factors into endure. Right? You think the entire internet is fucking Ubi? Stat. Might. Right? Bingo bango. This is Protector, right? So P-R-O-T, Protector. 8. If we're like 8, look, if you want to go for it, dude, there you go. Someone's been watching Solar Opposites? I have not, actually. Block check is endure. Yeah, we made it. We turned it back into a save. Yeah, this means that at least your endure is going to have to be a 10. If you hit an enemy with an attack, the next save you make against an attack for the start of your next turn is favored. What is this, dexterity? What is this shit? Wait, hi. How are you? Good talking to you, Amelia. Influence? I don't think that this makes a whole lot of sense as influence. It's just like, it's swashbuckling, right? But it's not the like, aha, right? Performance. What are you getting angry at me for? Hi. You are absolutely fucking adorable. What's the matter? What's the matter? hi. She'll be home soon. She's just at work. She's just at work. Hey, what's up? You just want pets? Are you upset because you ate too much today? Does your tummy not feel good? It's okay. Knack for inspiring awe sounds about right. Oh, you mean as panache? Well, what if it was, instead of like panache here, Dex attack before you make, this is set like aha, right? This has to be a Dex thing. If you hit an enemy with an attack, the next save you make against an attack before the start of your next turn is favored. Chutzpah? This is chutzpah. Oh man, are you really saying that word if like a cup of phlegm doesn't just come out your mouth when you do? Chutzpah. Gall, spunk. I like panache. Because it's supposed to be like swashbuckly, you know. But I'm trying to figure out what the... okay, I'm going to think on that. You take the hold action to attack your next endure save to block before your next turn is favored. How about... when you hold your attack... I'm just trying to see if we can't clean this up. When you hold to attack, your next endure save to block. Before your next turn is favored. Might 5 on patience. To me, this feels more like wisdom, right? This is supposed to be like, aha, where everything is still. For some reason, I wanted to do this, awareness, but that doesn't make sense. That's not, no. Does it have to be Might 5? Oh god, I feel like we're running into a lot of this. Dexterity. Yeah? Are you just talking to yourself? What? What? What are you staring at me for? What? What? What are you staring at me for? What? Detect. Ooh. Ooh. Wait, that's... that's kind of sick. That's on the Vanguard list. Dude. Okay. You can stand for prone using only 5 feet of speed, and if you rush before a jump, you can jump an additional 10 feet forward with that jump. I don't know, we'll figure that out. If you hit with a melee attack, enemies you hit with a melee attack can't move for the rest of the turn. This is gonna be might something. Right? Sentinel's got to be like a 5. Is that might 7? What, Sentinel? It needs to. I don't think this should be in the range for. I don't think this should be in the range for some classes. I mean, we want to keep the modularity and stuff open, but there's some that just don't have a playstyle that complements it. Enemies you hit with a melee attack can't move for the rest of the turn. God damn. Sentinel. Okay. This is here. This is kind of boring, though. I won't get rid of it, because I know some people are going to be upset if I get rid of it. You can cast Sprout with the delivery of glyph for no additional mana, and without focusing on it. You can have one casting of this active at a time. And yeah, because it's a quick, easy perk. It's a quick, easy trapper perk. Snare Root Trapper. Right, Arkansas. When you crit on a blocker dodge check, the enemy provoked the check is vulnerable until the start of your next turn. Damn. Shutdown? I don't think this is shutdown. Expose? Exposer? Oh. Yeah. Wish I could, yeah. Hang on. I was curious about something real quick. I just wanted to see if, hang on. I wanted to check Twitter real quick. Uh-oh. So, I kind of figured because I knew the debate was going on tonight. I am now seeing J.D. Vance, America's Hitler, misspoke, and what else is trending right now? Did Donald Trump, liar, Tampon Tim. Tampon Tim? I kind of love checking trending after a debate that I haven't watched, just to be like, what the fuck happened? Winning with walls. Did Donald Trump? What? Did Donald Trump lose the 2020 election? I'm focused on the future. Oh my god. Oh, that is so funny. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. I just had to see what was going on. Oh no. Oh, buddy. Oh, that had to be rough. Okay. I just had to see what all was going on with that. Okay. Expose. When you crit on a block or dodge check, the enemy who provoked the check is vulnerable until the end of your next turn. What if this is, I like the idea of it on a block, right? But, like, let's separate this. Ooh, what if we give this to Dancer? When you crit on a dodge check, the enemy who provoked it is vulnerable until the end of your next turn. What if this is fall away reverse? Exposing is one thing, but what if it is... I don't think we need... We could say might of 5, dexterity of 5. The reason why I'm doing the 5 on here is because it's like basically the 10 split, right? At that point, it's like 50-50 whether or not you'll get it. So I'm like, okay, cool. You were going to suggest it knocked it prone on the dodge check? I think on the perfect parry, it's kind of cool. Dodge check, you knock it prone. If you crit on a dodge check, the enemy who provoked it. Yeah. Oh. Hang on a sec. Remember, okay. You got on a block save. The attacker is vulnerable. Yeah, if somebody wants to pick that up, they can get it. I kind of think it's good. It's just not the thing I would personally pick, but the mechanic is there. Perfect heavy. Foul away. Perfect parry. Right? It's really fun on Mac. Sharpshooter. You ignore hinder on ranged weapon attacks so you can see the target. I mean, training range is the only thing that makes sense here. Sharpshooter. Okay, let's go meta magic. Ooh. Your augment maximum increases by 1. You can use it multiple times. This is one of the only ones that justifies the archetype thing on there for mage. So this should be... We need to put this in here as... Your okay. Oh. These features would fit perfectly on the cards. I mean, yeah. Your augment maximum increases by 1. You can take this perk multiple times. Yeah, one of the little hidden secrets that I haven't really pushed it as a selling point for the book, but I will definitely say, you see how there's these lines that go up and down the columns? Each of these columns right here, these are all the width of a poker card. So, do with that information what you will. Mana greater than or equal to 6? Maybe? What if it's resource? Right? If it's less than that, you should focus on building up your casting stat first. Yeah, I mean, I agree. You said if it's greater than if it's equal to or less than 6, you wanted to invest in this casting stat? Yeah, I guess that's right. Yeah, 5. Yeah, if it's not 7 plus. Oh wait, wouldn't it be your maximum mana is greater than or equal to 7? Just build the casting stat up, right? So like, if it's 7, right? Isn't that right? Your augment maximum increases by 1. You can take this perk multiple times. So let's see what the highest it could be with any of the classes, right? Let's go to, yeah. Augment maximum is equal to your awareness. Yeah. Yeah, at that point, it's like, well, if you want to increase that, go over and get the perk that increases the stat. Yeah. I think that's totally right. Meta magic. Okay. Serendipity. Once per round, when you or an ally makes a hinder check, you can spend 1 mana to negate the hinder. No action. Okay. Does anybody care about this? I don't think anybody cares about this. It's not worth it generally. I think the 1 mana, people are like, we have so many other ways to get rid of that. This is ma'am, right? Do any other classic augment max ones different from that? Maybe augment max should just be the spellcasting rules? No, we keep that in the class. No, that's an accessibility thing. We want to make sure it is in the class so people know all the info they have right there. And we would need it to be. It does change from class to class. Yeah, 1 mana to negate hinder isn't useful. I didn't think so either. Yeah, we can just pull that away from it. Mesmer. Spell known enchant. Oh. This needs to be, yep, spell known enchant. No, it can't be confused. That has its own other shit. It can attack itself. Draw for pick up an item. Mesmer. Mesmer, there we go. Okay, let's keep that over there. Flash of Inspiration. You can spend a study die to turn one of your failed skill checks into a pass. Okay. This sounds like a 5. You spend a study die, just ignore the bonus, turn it into a pass. Yeah, it's a 5. Okay, Sage. As an action, you can grant an ally one of your study dice so they can see or hear you. Right? Maybe this is training mysticism. No, it just says Sage, right? Oh, leadership. Maybe this is a presence one. Stat, presence. I mean, it says Sage, so I think people are going to be thinking logic. Right? It feels more natural here like this, seeing it like that. Yeah, I think it goes Sage with logic. Okay, I think with Amanda getting home, I am probably gonna have this as work I'm gonna be doing tonight, and I'm gonna let you all peace out. Thanks everybody for hanging out with me as we were getting more of this stuff gone through, and of course we've made a new chore to get through. So, thank you everybody for hanging out. I hope you all got as much work done as I did tonight. And I shall. Who do I send you all over to? YouTube. I guess we'll just see where it goes. All right. I think this is gonna randomly send you all to. Yeah, I think this is gonna send you all over to. Lo-Fi Girl is doing a Halloween deal. So, anyways, guys, have a great night. I will catch you all soon. And